Welcome to our continuation of Fire Emblem Engage as we inch towards the big finish. We are currently on the third of the three shards that are going to unlock our way to what will presumably be the final area. Final area within the final area. We're told there's going to be some kind of surprise coming, given that Vale in the previous map seemed rather trepidatious about revealing who the enemy or boss is going to be in this upcoming chapter 25 as we enter Gradlon Temple. Not too much to say about anything we've done off stream. We did wrap Marin back around to level 1 on the Wolf Knight class rather than switching her off to something else. I did consider moving her to Swordmaster, but no, we're staying with this. Gave her a Draconic Hex as well. Rather critically, we finally managed to amass the points to put power up on Louis. Seems like his major vulnerability in the previous map was to the follow-up or chain attacks from the enemy, and so we're going to forestall that and see if he can become ever closer to invincible. In general, though, keeping probably the same idea for our group of 14, unless our party size expands, in which case we'll fill a couple of other slots and hopefully have the weapon set to populate that as well. Let's begin. The final Guardian. They mean it this time. They promise.
The last Fell Dragon shard is here, in Gradlon Temple?
Yes.
What's wrong, Vale? You don't look well.
No, it's not that. Please let me go in alone.
What?
She doesn't want us to see who's there.
Trust me. You won't want to face what's ahead.
Oh, yes, we will.
It's best that you and our friends stay here.
From what?
Is that you?
Anyway, here's Mother.
It is you, isn't it?
But what's the twist?
Mother?
Oh, my dear child. When I sensed you, I flew here as fast as my wings would carry me.
It can't be.
I've missed you so much.
Don't come any closer, Divine Dragon. Or rather, corrupted Lumera.
Just when I finally had a moment with my child.
I didn't expect this. I thought she would stay inside with the shard.
Guess we'll fight her.
Did you
Once
do
again.
this?
No, it was Papa. He took her body from Lethos as one last line of defense for the shard.
You knew, didn't you?
I did. I also knew that we couldn't help her. The emblems have used their miracle. There's no other way to save someone who has been corrupted.
Well, guess we're taking down another dragon. Will she be
You're
classed as
saying
Fell
that there's
Dragon
no
or just as
choice.
corrupted? We'll see.
You don't have to do anything, brother.
But
It's chilly out here. Why not come inside? Oh, don't worry. I won't bite.
She's totally going to bite. But not if we bite her
Mother.
first.
I can scarcely believe it.
we have to defeat her. But I don't know how I'll summon the strength.
I feel conflicted myself.
Yeah, Souls people aren't super religious.
We can't falter. The door. It won't open.
Let me take a look. Curious.
Wait. Where is Lady Vale?
What? No!
Now the thing is, does she start to solo this herself, or
She can't go in there all alone!
what's going to
Vale!
happen? Is she split from the party? If so, we'll have to move the Violet
For
ring.
this.
Goodness. Did you come to see me all by your lonesome?
Your own child shouldn't have to strike you down.
How heroic of you. I'm glad we have this chance to talk, Vale. From what I've heard, you are the little sister of my dear child. If that is the case, I am practically your mother as well. You are welcome to call me your mother, should it please you.
Thank you for the kind offer. But I don't need a second mother in my life. I had one.
Who was her mother? I don't think that was...
Departed
actually established.
Tell me, what was
Some other dragon long gone.
She was kind and affectionate, and there was so much love within her. But she died before I could truly appreciate what I had. She always did the best she could to keep me safe. And she told me that if Papa ever broke free, if he did, and if he started doing terrible things, as his family, I had to find a way to stop him.
I suppose that means you intend to murder me yet again.
Yes.
Well, she's proven she can do it,
How
so...
I tremble at the memory of that fatal blow, the pain. Even worse than the pain, though, how you left my heart shattered. I was torn from the side of my beloved child. Can you imagine the depths of my agony? And had it not been for you, my dearest and I would have been together for all time.
I know it's my fault. The fact that you died. All of this. Even though I was a puppet, I killed you. I stole the rings. My actions led to this. You can hate me all you want. But either way, it ends here!
Well, that's why you don't turn your back on her. Seems to be a big mistake.
Oh, Vale. Was that meant to hurt? As I'm sure you have noticed, thanks to Lord Sombron's largesse, I am far more powerful now than I was before. It's a shame, really. I honestly hoped that you and I could get along. But anyone standing between me and my child cannot be suffered to live. It's ludicrous to think you might murder me for a second time. How are you so blind? I still owe you a death for the first one. Die, you little defect!
Well, not if rejoining the rest of our team has anything to say about it.
Vale!
There we go. Just needed to unlock the door.
Brother!
Thank
we're in.
goodness you're all right.
The door should have been blocked.
Well, we broke through.
Just needed a couple turns
Oh,
to
my child.
take down the hit points.
Did you miss your
Or
mother
use Ike's
so
ability,
badly?
perhaps.
I did. Not a day has passed that I didn't think of you. That's why I'm angry to see you like this.
Why do you speak ill of Lord Sombron?
Lord Sombron?
Oh, I was. During the war 1,000 years ago, I was desolate. My mother, father, friends. If I, the
Interesting
divine
variation of the
dragon,
main theme that
gave
you
up
hear in the
or ran away,
music here.
the world would be lost. In the midst of all that hurt, I found you.
It's the major third that gives it a rather different touch.
Innocent and pure, no evil intentions of your own. Though you were my enemy, I couldn't bring myself to kill you. The day we first met.
Mother.
I beg you, don't leave me on my own.
No. I can't do that. The last time we spoke, you told me to bring peace to the world. No, don't you remember, Mother?
Who cares what I said before?
You don't think like my mother.
You're speaking nonsense. I'm right here.
No. My mother, and she would want me to defeat you. She taught me to stand strong against my every opponent.
How sad your words make me. Who poisoned you against me? I suppose I have no choice but to kill them all.
Prepare.
I'm sorry. I meant to fight this battle for you.
Well, conveniently she can't do it herself, so
But this isn't your burden to carry. It's
let's
mine.
fight.
If I don't face this myself, I can't claim to be the divine dragon. Let's do this. Together.
Brother, you're crying.
Everyone, at the ready.
It will be one map with her and probably one map or more with Sombron, including Sombron's final dragon form after that, if precedent in this series is anything to go by. And we'll see what we are dealing with here. Okay, unit selection. Party of 14. We're just going to keep the same team as before, I think. And we don't have anybody who is about to cap out too soon, I think. Well, couple of them on the verge of level 19. They might camp out by the end of this map. Looks like we are going to be divided into 2 small squads, which might be interesting if we use the Warp Staff in conjunction with it, although the problem is that if Pandreo uses Warp Staff, that will leave him behind, unless we find some way to perhaps rescue him over. So it is possible to maybe bust through this map by uniting the teams, because if we don't, it will take some time for them to merge. I mean, we might as well do this the intended way, since it will be balanced around that. Although we might manage to throw off some of the pathing with hilarious results if we don't. Now, notice the defensive pillars everywhere. We will need to take care of that somehow as a series of hotspots. Let's see what kind of abilities we're also dealing with for the boss. Also notice potentially 2 thief races over to the chests. We'll just need to figure out where those are going to be located. See if we can find the thief units in case they have already spawned on the map. Vil Glance. Divine Dragon only sword. I guess that will be the successor to the Libération that we have been holding throughout the entire game, and already spent a lot of cash in upgrading. The fact that it's a D rank weapon, though, I think does affect some of the upgrade costs and keeps them reasonably low, perhaps, but we'll find out. Notice that her resilience is also completely capped out. It cannot be moved. Also isn't going to move herself, at least not right now, but we don't know if that is going to be unlocked once we get a little bit further in this experience. Corrupted worms, once again, are not vulnerable to the usual anti-dragon weapons unless they've been swapped to being anti-fell dragon. And trap staff, that's going to be dangerous. We need to almost certainly take this guy out right away. He is standing on a high avoidance and unbreakable tile, but if we manage to take him out using Astra, we will do it. I don't know if we can, just given a very high HP pool. It might be something that we cannot actually do right away, but this will be a prime target for trying to remove it from a distance. She's also got a double attack from Silver Spirit. We need to be aware of that, but yeah, the main thing is going to be Entrap. Fortunately, this doesn't move. The Entrap range is 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So as long as the movement has not been unlocked in these units, we're okay. Looks like nobody's movement here has been unlocked yet, though. So I think we pass a certain threshold and then we fight them. But it may be that... Actually, nobody's moving right now. Or rather, a lot of them are refusing to budge. Fracture. Yeah, we need to watch out for this guy. Might even want to take him out right away. We've got a lot of powers that can get us to a really good defensive position early. Also lots of stairs that may lead to reinforcements. And so we'll need to watch out because these do blend into the background pretty well. They're almost certainly going to be reinforcement points. So we'll need to figure out which squad we're taking where, because given the structure of the map, it looks like they don't merge until you get to the center and blow up the door. That's if you play it in a rather standard fashion, which we might not. We might instead teleport half the party and just start busting things down from the center position instead. That might be interesting, except we don't want to create some kind of plot trigger that goes off too early. But it might be a really fancy play if we do things that way, just to skip over a whole bunch of stuff. That will depend on how many warp staves we actually have, though, because I think having massively overused warp earlier in some other maps, we're actually a little bit short. I don't think we could buy more at the shop. We just have one additional warp staff that is currently on Mavier, and which we would certainly move over and want to have available. Let's take a look here. Yeah, because we might just need to have one group go really fast. And yeah, because I don't want to keep them split. The more split they are, the harder it is to divide resources in a balanced fashion. What we can do at the beginning of the map is try to combine forces to knock these down from 3 range as quickly as we can. There are a couple of ways to do that, of course. So we have a bunch of 3 range attackers that could be useful for that. I'm still looking for the thief, because the thief, if we can find it, we'll probably need to race to the chest. Snipers, do they have longbows? Yes, they do. We need to watch out for longbows because currently the range is not too clearly marked. But that's okay. That's something that we can take out at 3 range as well, probably. And also, everything here is impassable. It's not something that can be traversed by flyers. Yeah, this guy's going to try to fracture everything within range whenever possible. I think we just need to snipe him immediately. Defense 13, we can snipe him immediately with Astra, and have plenty of time to rebuild Astra. Either that or we do some kind of complicated double play where we... I mean, you wouldn't want to do Warp Ragnarok or something because it's very anti-magic, these stats here, so we would need a physical attacker to go in. Okay. But these are all physical attackers, right? So, yeah, until... Well, let's see. Magic attacks. Who's actually a magic attacker? The ones that are located here, they are just on Thoron, and are also holding still. I think it is just passing a certain point, possibly when opening these doors, that would activate these central units, which makes me wary about just dropping my party in right away. But it is all physical attackers on this side almost, except for this guy who he'd snipe probably fairly early, just using longbows perhaps. And a big magic attacker back here, which we would need to watch out for, so... but then looking at the pathing here, looks like we have a bit of a longer route for these guys on the left. And so we want faster movement units on the left side. Probably. Just to decide this in terms of supports, let's take a look. Magic resistance. A bit lower on the left side, so stack more magical attackers over there. So let's see who's who here. We'll want Citrin and Celica on this side. For sure. We want Seedall and Vale to be together. Probably on the left side, because then you can do one big concerted push. Let's put that together. So these four are taken care of. You also need somebody who's going to be a good frontline tank. Looking at the damage numbers here. And looking at the speed numbers as well. Yeah, it's going to be a little bit slower on the left side. That's okay. I mean, both Jean and what's his name, Louis, have 5 movements, so it's not too much of an issue. Yeah, we want Chloe on this side for sure because she might need to snipe things pretty early. We want somebody to come over here and do a 3-range attack. Moreover, somebody who can deal with 21 speed. Yeah, Thoron, you need to do a lot more than that. But if you have Thoron plus Cantor, then basically on the first move you can have Vale hit at 3 range, pull back, and then Citrin hit at 3 range as well. And you can also get one of them to double up with Seedall, which is always acceptable. Ike is going to be pretty much invincible against most of this. Except for this magic attacker who we would snipe. Given the physical attack numbers, I think it should be Ike on the left, just because it's a bit heavier. Which means Jean will be going on the right. Let's see who else will be on the right. We will need a main healer of some sort. That side. We definitely want Fagato on this side because he's got the bow. Alchrist as well. As far as flyers go, you need to divide your archers that way. Then we can probably keep Anna as the remaining unit on that side. I did say I wanted to go faster, though, so maybe Marin. That stacks all archers on the right side, though. I don't know if we want to do that. I want to change somebody out. Well, who needs to be more adaptable here? I think given what we're looking at, let's keep Marin on the right side. Trade her off with Anna. Okay, so this is looking relatively interesting. We'll keep Pendreo outside because you might want to do some kind of crazy warp play to just dump a whole bunch of units forward at once, which might be something that would have worked better with Louis, but that's okay. That's okay. We'll just keep it like this in case we really need to speed everyone forward. You might want to keep a second warp staff on somebody over here. But we do have rescue on her. And yeah, actually I think those will be fine. Jean up front as a frontliner. And then we'll move as quickly as we can over there. And given that we have Jean and Vale on this side, I figure that this left side is actually going to move pretty swiftly. So I think we can probably keep things as is over here. We have a couple of ranged attacks that can go. Ivy would probably be able to snipe this guy on the first move. If not, then Marin can follow up. We'll just give her a little bit more movement over here. Not really sure what Yunaka's role is here yet, although she has the benefit of opening doors in one move, which could be helpful. So yeah, need to watch out for the reinforcement points, need to watch out for the stairs. I mean, we're not going to be blocking stairs all day, so we'll just need to be vigilant. And let's do an inventory check, and I think we're probably set. Yeah, we'll have a couple of staves at the ready. And so, looking at the strategy here, it will almost certainly be Chloe just dropping Astra on this guy right away so we don't get fractured. Let's check for other staves just in case. Freeze staff over here. We frankly have no movement on this guy just yet, but we'll need to get in there and bust him down quickly. No doubt. And trap staff over here. A little bit worried about this guy. We need to watch out for his range, although once again he's going to stand still. So we can probably just get in and snipe him quickly. Or just have him entrap somebody who's actually able to defend, although, yeah, getting up there to attack him might get you within range of the worm, so... Yeah, we'll have to see how we deal with that, but it might even be worth it to move Chloe down to this group then, because then we can try to snipe the entrap right away, because the entrap might be a bigger problem than a fracture, given that we don't tend to do that much on the defensive turns anyway. But no, that's okay. I think we've got units here that can probably just run up and snipe him and still get back out. So we'll just need to watch out for the entraps, and we'll see if we need to race to the chest, because I never did find whether there's a thief on the board right now. It might be that a thief shows up as a reinforcement at a later point, and we'll just need to snipe it quickly. So Very tempting, once again, to just merge groups. But then everybody will just pile into the same door, and that might be a total disaster. So let's just play the map as is. Let's save, and let's go. After way too much prep, as usual. I didn't really take a good look at Corrupted Limera, did I, in terms of skills? Yeah, I did. Got 3 bars on her. And, okay, first thing, Mark and Trap. That's the most important thing by far. And we'll probably mark Freeze as well. Just so we know what kind of staff ranges we're working with. Then... yeah, this guy will probably try to snipe right away, so let's do a quick damage check just so I know how much Astra is actually going to accomplish. So Astra Storm is going to be able to take it out in 1 move. So that's likely to be the first move. And it'll give her a couple turns to do other things before moving on to other interests. So, over here, let's take a look at who can realistically snipe this guy. Longbow not doing quite enough here. But Alchris will be able to do it, so he'll get the first kill over there. Now let's check this guy to see if we can snipe him off from this corner.
I'm honored.
We should be able to, without too much trouble. Probably with Ivy, and that's what I'm reading this as. Although it'll be a combination of Ivy and Marin, I think, to take her out. And we'll probably just send Jean up here to tank the Silver Swords directly. We really should have watched some of these backup types. Backups everywhere, though, so yeah, we'll definitely give our tanks a time to shine here. Okay, over on this end, we have Vale and Byleth. Notice that Thoron is able to hit whoever stands there, so we need to be a little bit careful, except Thoron here is just going to do 42, and I think it'll be fine. In fact, she'll be able to hit back without too much trouble. Thoron's going to do 33 there, and then who does the follow-up?
Show me the
Citrin, who is a pretty good magic tank, so... yeah, so a combination of Vale and Citrin there will be able to take that out. And then... we need to watch out for the dagger, though. The dagger here does 33 with speed 30. That would double against the Citrin. And hit her for about 20, which would not be good, although... luckily, not too much of a follow-up from that. And indeed, Seedall would be able to double one of my attackers here, and probably move her out of the way to get a second hit in, so I think we'll be fine. We just need to be careful where we pull everybody into position. Okay, Louis is almost certainly just going to stand here and take an attack to the face. It's going to be Tomahawks, however, so given that they will attack from range, we'll switch to a ranged weapon. Okay. Actually, they move quite a bit. That's okay. We'll just be careful not to get within range of this guy. Alright, so... like I was saying, with Vale, doesn't matter if she gets hit by the Thoron, she'll just hit back. I think. Speed 15, yeah, she'll be fine. And it won't really hit anybody right now, so we'll just move her down, I think. And she'll be within movement range for any kind of backup attacks. So yeah, let's just switch her over here. Vale's gonna get first hit on the bow. And then we'll move her down. If she gets hit by Thoron, again, no big deal. She can take it. And she'll hit back hard. Next is going to be Saturn Celica. They will go for this. And then I will pull her out using Seedall. And we'll see if we want her to fight the dagger directly. Again, it is potentially going to hit her fairly hard, especially if she kills it and has to... Does she have to deal with a second one? No, it doesn't look like it. But we'll be cautious.
Thank you for the dance.
And yeah, Seedall's going to move her out of there.
It was foretold.
And move up after that. Then, I think she can probably just move down here. Yeah, well short of the damage that she needs, but it actually gets her out of range of any kind of dagger attack. It puts her within range of Thoron, but that doesn't matter because she would just be able to attack that directly, so we'll just hit. And that will work nicely. Next thing is we'll figure out where to hit this with Astra. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Right at the corner of its range here, I think, with Chloe, and then we'll move her 2 spots forward. Or, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. Then we can put her in position down here. So, let's just get this right away.
As if I'd lose.
I can't retreat now.
Get him right out of there. Then she can move out.
I've got this.
Next, we will just move down. And I think we're fine. Yeah, this location's gonna be fine. Let's just wait. Alright. Alchris, as we were saying, is going to get first hit over here.
We'll protect everyone. I'll apologize later.
Then we're going to have 2 attacks over here. I don't know if actually Fagato will be able to do very much. Possibly with the Radiant. That would be as a second attacker, though, after somebody who would be able to counter out of there, namely Ivy. So yeah, Ivy will definitely be first attacker in this location. We'll pull her out. And then probably to this location. Looks like nobody will be able to hit, so... Might actually have considered standing Yunaka over there to get the finisher, so we can power level her up ever further. But I think we will probably determine this based on who wants to stand over here. So, 40 attack, 40 attack. Silver Swords. Jean will be able to suffer this just fine. But then it's a matter of who we want to stand him with. He doesn't actually have good supports on this side, so... We'll see if anybody can give him a good bonus for adjacency. Yeah, either of these will do fine. I think we'll just go Fagato, because then he can come up and hit something else from range after that. So we'll just hit him with a bow.
No escape from you. Talk about a good time.
And of course he would have been able to solo that. That works well. Alright, let's put Jean all the way up here and draw in the next attacker. Jean could even chain guard against somebody, but then this would be speed 27. We would need somebody fast who would be able to take it and stand in that location. That nobody fits that bill, so we'll just stand here as Jean. And we'll take a little bit of damage there, but we'll be able to hit back just fine. So we just move everybody up,
Let's pray.
and we should be in good shape. And we'll just let Louis do his thing. And he'll whittle down the group. The lack of backup attacks makes him, once again, very difficult to hit. Which works for me. 37% hit rate against Jean there, so that works very much in my favor. He owes it to his enemies. Yes, he does. Okay, now let's see what we do over here. Let's unmark some of these guys first of all. I don't foresee that we'll have too much trouble with this cluster, because no matter what we do up here, we can just go up there and block. And we can always block with some of the doubles off of Chloe as well, which always helps. In fact, that would break, but let's see if we can do a clean kill. Yeah, Radiant Bow would just take this out directly. These two can just be chipped away, and then you would want Louis and Ike to move up to the corner after that. So we know that this can be taken out by somebody's Thoron, probably. 22 off of her. Citrine could probably work as well, but we don't know if maybe she can do something even more useful. There'll be another Thoron mage coming down that way, and that'll be okay. If she goes Nova, that will surprisingly not kill. But I guess she doesn't have enough speed to make that happen just yet. But if you had some kind of adjacency bonus with her, then that would work. If you just supported her, with an attacker up here, or I mean, also Thoron up here. Yeah, we'll need to get somebody to make 2 attacks down there, and that's okay. We'll probably just hit with Veil and move down. Let's see, how many units do we have to deal with here? 6. We have 7 units, one of them being Seed, all doubling somebody. As long as we get just one-shot as many people as we can, we're actually going to be okay. So, we'll let's go here.
I'm strong after all.
Just to get as much movement in as we can. And we'll move her down 1 spot in case we need to leave the Nova spot open for Citrine. And Citrine is now going to be able to kill that completely. I think that might be from the support, but I'm not entirely sure. But she'll be able to get it now. It might be from the support. I don't know if that's giving her a slight boost in damage here. But of course the follow-up attack, the chain attack rather, from Anna doesn't hurt to have. And a magic +4 on her now, that's going to be pretty considerable. And yeah, we can just bust through all of this without too much trouble, I think. We know Anna will be able to get the kill over here. So let's just do it. We'll probably use Seedal in conjunction with Louis to get him into a position that is as far forward as possible, just to attract the next round of attackers. As far as reinforcement points go, we see stairs back here, which will potentially reinforce with some units coming up from behind. We just need to watch out for that. when the time comes. Seedall can also just get a kill for once, I think, if we really want. But no, they're not quite low enough to make that happen, so let's not do it that way. But we have, anyway, a couple units available. Let's just take out whoever we can and move them all forward, so. Basically, yeah, we just... Oh, we could also use Chloe to double up, and if she goes drop doubles up here, then she can attract some attacks from things like free staff and also move the next round of units in 5 movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It'll hit over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It'll hit over here. She might have the free staff dropped on her anyway. But if she's able to get in the position where she can attract some of the attackers down, then that might be helpful. So in that case, what she should do is actually get up. Where's Seedall? Seedall has 7 movement now, which is amazing. Given that I did put the boots on him, I did consider putting them on Veil as well, but I think this will work just fine.
A good wind.
Yeah, I think she's going to move up and drop doubles. Seedall once again can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 over here. So yeah, Chloe up to this position. Avatar down here. It'll be an easy kill.
I'm not afraid anymore.
And everything here is looking fine. Let's move Louis over here. I guess the further we move him, the better. But we also don't want him to be obstructed by pillars, so we'll go this way. And yeah, we'll just Great Lance this guy in the face, and that should work. Louis' hit chance has gone down a little bit because I replaced his hit chance bonus with pair up. I think that is going to pay off in the long run. So if we do Seedall and Sigurd over here, we'll move Chloe over here. And then where does this guy go? He doesn't move. Wolf Knight, however, goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Could potentially hit over here. I think that's okay. Even if Chloe gets frozen for a turn, I think she's still relatively useful. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Could hit anybody down here. In fact, we might want to attract a Thoron mage down here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, maybe just have her drop a quadrant over here. That'll attract somebody. Let's just do it and find out. Because we do know that after dropping doubles, Chloe can't actually move up further with the canter, rather, so we need to be careful here. I would put her in this position because then Thoron potentially hits 4, 5, 6. Yeah, but I might prioritize the doubles first, since the AI likes to get kills and usually goes for doubles before anything else. I think we'll put Seedall here just to give myself some flexibility. Let's see what we can do. Berserker with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 over here. This guy. Actually, oh, he only has 1 range, doesn't he? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So he actually can't hit this spot. So I think Chloe actually goes here and drops doubles, because the only one who can hit her is the Thoron. And we'll hit her at 3 range, so the bow won't do very much for her, but I think this will still be fun. And we'll see. She should be able to survive that just fine. It'll just draw everybody in, and then you do 1 big attack. I'm a little out of position, to be honest, but with Veil giving me the Goddess Dance, that shouldn't matter. And we might just be able to stall. Especially with Seedall up front. Yeah, everybody's maybe a little out of range to do much there, but you could potentially still do some attacks from back here. Snipe things off. Anyway, let's snipe as much as we can. So over here, we can probably go Radiant Bow, but that would be in conjunction with somebody else once again. Alchrist. We haven't used a Lundabear yet, this new S-rank bow that he got from the previous map, but hoping to get some use out of it at some point. It's still out-damaged by the Brave Bow when you're fighting at low speed. Low speed? Oh, 27, 24, 27. Okay, no wonder nothing's getting a double attack. Let's see what we can do against these guys. Low resistance. Yeah, we do not want to get within range of Entrap, obviously. That seems to be one of the priorities here. We also do not want to get within range of the Sniper, who's going to be able to hit everything up to this row here. So, likely what's going to happen is go either Dagger, or maybe one of them would be susceptible to Peshkats. Bit risky. You would be dependent on getting a crit on the first hit. Might not want to do that just yet. But yeah, we need to think about how we will hit the Entrap next turn. And it's probably with getting Ivy up front as far as possible. Also, remember that I do have access to longbows against these guys, if need be. So probably going Alchrist first here is the right idea. Because then you can just drop Thoron on him for the second attack, or something like that. Hit rate's not great, but we'll deal with it. Looks like Fagado coming in here and one-shotting this guy is a good way to go, though. Radiant Bow will just do it. Big thank you to all your enemies, yeah. Very gracious of you. Yunaka in combination with Marin looks like the way to go here. Oh, yeah, once again, we do not want to get anywhere near the Entrap Staff. So, probably Marin back here. And then we'll send Yunaka up to follow up. Might be a little dependent on hit rates here, so we'll probably go Ivy first here to whittle that guy down and have Alchrist get the finisher. We should also think about setting up something like a cross formation, so Pandreo can send a whole group forward, starting with the next move, but might be a little late to do it that way. Ivy will hit, canter 2 spaces. Yeah, we'll at most be able to send maybe 3 units with the Pandreo Warp if we want to play it that way. We might not want to. Yeah, alternatively we could just send Jean up, but he'll kind of get mobbed, I think, even with the shielding art. Because he could try to tank everything, but not against a dragon, he doesn't, so we will try to do things a little more sensibly. He'll have extremely high avoidance here, though. Maybe the Entrap Staff will just miss, but we don't want to depend on that. I probably should have gotten Silence on somebody, in fact. Put Silence on Pandreo. Rather than Fracture, which we haven't really been using. So anyway, we'll let Yunaka get this kill. That should be the way to do it. And Silver Dagger up front will be just fine.
Another kill for me.
She's almost at level 25 for the pass ability, which we don't have in our party yet, but I was hoping to get soon. Alright, so looks like we'll go have Volcanon over here and then pull her back out. Low hit rate on that, though we need to be aware. I do think a sub 80% is potentially a problem. And let's see the new weapon that we have here. With the Draconic Hex, of course, the speed has been lowered, and we're able to hit pretty hard.
I'm sorry.
Okay, pretty breezy so far. Now we have somebody who's within attack range over here. Probably, yeah, pulling the silver bow, but we don't want to pull it into this position where it will have a substantial avoidance bonus. So I think rather than doing that, we're probably going to put John over to the top right. Put him over here instead. Then we'll move Fendrio over here. So next turn against the Entrapped Staff is going to be something that we'll need to figure out. Getting to think we should have kept Chloe for that side after all. But anyway, everybody's going to miss against the doubles. Almost. But we'll just take out that cluster. Now, if we take everybody out at range, then the Entrapped Staff doesn't matter so much. We'll see. Everybody's a bit out of position right now. We have a longbow against that guy. Yeah, it's not great. I really did need a silent staff, actually. That should have been a consideration here. But if we're able to take out some of this stuff... Ooh, 33%. Yeah, against a pillar, it's very hard to land a hit. Flashing Fist. We need to pull him back out somehow. I mean, this will get the kill, but I think we might have some trouble following up on that. Yeah, Marin could also stop everybody dead in her tracks with Roy. The other thing we can do is use the Corin Freeze. In fact, this is a good place to do it. We do not want to put Ivy within range of the sniper, of course, but sniper can only go as far as here. If we attack somebody into the left side here, then they're able to attack into the sniper next turn and potentially do something about it, especially since it is just attacking from 2 range. At least right now, and then if it's not holding the longbow, you can attack into it the next turn and possibly get something done. I think we're going to engage with Ivy and freeze this group with Thoron, and then we can do a little bit of hit and run, or at least stall for a turn. Torrential Roar also works, except she can't quite get far enough right now, and so if she were just up by a spot, then Torrential Roar actually would have been helpful, especially if we have more attackers coming in next turn. So we want to draw these guys in and fight them over here. Although right now control over the pillars is a bit of a problem. However, keeping these locked down might potentially open me up to a play that allows me to hit the Corrupted up here next turn, especially if we do something like drop Sean up there. But we'll see. I think the first move here has to be some kind of attack that will freeze these guys. Maybe pull out to the left side. Yeah, notice there's a bow over here as well on that guy. And then Archer here is able to hit up to here, so we need to pull out to that spot. So let's say we go Volganon engage. Also, no, we have to go Thoron to hit the middle of the group in order to freeze all three. So we go engage, and then we need to lock down a whole cluster. Good. Pull those out. Now we might have a decent chance of this. I should have thought about this more carefully, because with the entrap staff over here, it might have made more sense to put Seedall on the right side to get a really fast rush against it. But the problem is all of our rush play units are on the left in that group instead. It has turned out to be a bit of a problem. Longbow is not able to hit much. Again, we want to be careful how we draw the sniper in. I feel like the entrap staff might just have a really low hit chance against some of this stuff, though, if we... And also, yeah, if we... with shielding art against this guy, we can just take him out directly, and then... The problem with that is that we're still pretty easy to hit that location. The thing we don't want to have happen is for the entrap staff to try to pull us within dragon range, which is considerable. Really should have gone for silence. Oh well. Alternatively, we entrap this guy and pull him back. That might be good. Indeed, we could have just entrapped this whole cluster here and just pulled them back. Because then we don't sweat the pillar. But we might want to do that next turn. Basically, pull everybody out of this location so we can fight out here. Let's keep that in mind with the entrap staff, because with Micaiah's power, of course, I can entrap several units at once. Blue Blur, I'm doing alright. We're almost finished with this game, I think. We're getting quite close to the finish. Let's see what we can do here. These guys are all locked down. It might make sense to pull them out now with Micaiah's power, and I should have thought that through before I lock these down, but I think we'll be able to do it, because then we just get Ivy to snipe next turn. Possibly, though, what will happen is that these guys all run in, and then we just pull out the whole cluster next turn down here, and we just create a little bit of a kill box. I kind of like that, so I think we'll stall this turn. We'll get everybody in position up here, and then we'll do a crazy entrap play to just pull everybody back. And then we just nuke them all. I think it's doable. I'm reluctant to use the entrap staff too much here, but we should actually be able to do it, and we might even be able to get one in range to take out that guy. Also, one possibility I should have thought about is using Fagado to rescue someone from the entrap range. Like, using him to push somebody out after they have conducted a 2-range attack over here. Because then we can chip away a little bit, push him out, and then that would pull the bow down. But if we pull the bow down, then it's within the kill box that we'll pull out next turn. That might be helpful. But I think we'll play it safe this turn, and we'll not do something too fancy just yet. Or we could chain guard somebody, but that would help them with the entrap staff, so we'll pull out, and we'll probably just stall. Other thing we can do is use Micaiah's power now, and then do some kind of early spell attack. Well, that's only 2 range, so that might not help. Yeah, I think regardless we'll want to pull him up here, unless we're doing attack and push, which once again would draw this guy down to this location. The bow. I guess it kind of guarantees that I can pull him out though, which might be helpful. Yeah, actually, let's do that. So let's go. Let's see who's going to do the most damage here. 13 from her. It's likely going to be Aaron and Roy who are going to do it. And we shove her out. We need to make sure Fagato is on longbow when we do this. In fact, we can even chain guard him with a longbow, and then he won't take anything. 41 damage there. It's 18. Yeah, we'll just chain guard him here. With that. Because... oh, he has a point of damage because he leveled up. Okay, that's always annoying. So no chain guard. Never mind. Unless we heal him up for 1 point, which usually seems a little bit pointless. That's okay. No, we'll just take the hit with the longbow. Moving back here. That's why I like John and Ivy in the same cluster, because then we can use Corrin's Dragon Vein to keep him topped up if he does use Chain Guard. Do we want to attack over here? No, we want to shove. We can get pretty close to a kill, but we'll shove. Then that side will probably leave as is. Again, going to try to make a cross here with the enemies and just pull them out completely. And we'll see where that dumps them. But basically we can kill them back here. It does slow down the right side group quite a bit, but we'll be able to handle it. Okay, do we have any spell attackers to deal with? Yes, we do. We've got this one guy with a Thoron. We'll probably want to take him out first. Oh, that's Seedall. Sorry, wrong unit. I thought that was Louis and Ike. Louis can just start taking out some guys over here. Punch one, punch the other one. And get in there and tank. I think that'll likely be the way to do it. We can always get some snipes on this side too. Using... well, that's a poor hit rate, but... again, Louis is not going to do anything else from this position, so we might as well just do it. Let's see if Citrin can do anything. Yeah, together they can hit this. Then we just need to make sure we take out any 2 range attackers. And there aren't really any 2 range attackers left, so we'll... I mean, there's the Thoron, but they can take it. So, yeah, it looks like it'll be Vale again, back here. We'll pull her back out afterwards. There's Cantor. So we pull her back out. We then hit with Citrin to get the second shot here. She'll be able to fight the Thoron Mage with no problems, so... but that was a miss. That was a miss. That's unfortunate. That's okay. We can deal with it as long as we take everything out. Anna and Lucina won't be able to get in quite fast enough, but we'll get over here with Louis and Ike.
That was eye-opening.
That was very eye-opening. And Seedall will probably double him up. If we open a path, we can even get Chloe to come up here and snipe the Corrupted, but I think it's probably wiser for her to take out a unit on the left side instead and just continue moving up this way. It's mostly to freeze. Oh, she does have movement 0 because she got hit by the freeze. Okay, so we need to watch out for that. That's okay, we just need to block her up front then. And she will be perfectly safe. So yeah, she'll be completely safe.
One moment, do you mind? Save one for me! I can't retreat now.
Yeah, no problems with Chloe there whatsoever. Seedall's going to move. Louis and Ike up front are going to stand here and probably do some kind of range attack against the Thoron Mage. Let's go over here. And we'll keep him in the back just in case. Although I don't foresee there should be problems. Briannak is just going to kill this immediately, so we'll hit. Okay, no problem there. And yeah, these guys won't do any damage to him. So the main issue is... And Stiletto is only one range, so we are perfectly fine. Movement will get a little bit slowed down up there, but we'll deal with it. Okay, who's left this turn? Andreo, Nakaya. Do we want to top up John for 1 hit point so he can chain guard next turn? I don't think we need to. I think we're just going to... I mean, not that we need to be too cheap with the men's staff here. We've got lots of that going on, but... I think we're going to be fine. And even if we do need to attack into the bow using Ivy, that's where the Fracture Staff will come in handy. In fact, we can check the hit rate for the Fracture Staff just to see what we're dealing with. Like, a lot of this is pretty close to 100%. So, especially with the staff buff skill that we put on him. Likely, same with Entrap as well. Let's check. Yeah, we don't want to do Entrap on top of anybody who's standing on top of the pillars, but the cross should be centered on a tile on top of the pillar right here. And if that's a 95% hit, then the Entrap Blade should actually succeed next turn. So let's just... We'll actually cluster her up over here. Not only for the support, but also to create a little bit of space here for the kill box next turn. So let's keep things as is, and let's hope this turn works out. Oh, something's happening. I totally forgot that the crystal can do stuff.
Emblem rings,
What will it do this map?
I can use the shard's power instead.
Mother, what are you doing?
Okay, it looks like we have a massive danger zone.
Everyone, get behind the pillars.
Bell Dragon Shard Beam. Move away to avoid significant damage. Alright. So it does restrict my positioning quite a bit. That's why we have to get rid of the freeze staff as soon as possible, because... I mean, we have a rescue staff on the left side with Citrin, thankfully, but a freeze staff could cause huge problems. Okay, who's frozen? Louis is frozen. He's not in the kill zone though, is he? Let's turn off some indicators so we can actually see what's going on. Okay, he's not in the kill zone, or not in the damage zone rather, which is good. Because we do not want somebody with frozen movement who's stuck in there. That's the main risk factor. What about the beam on this side? There's no beam on that side. The beam, as you can see, just splays out like that. That's why we don't just cluster anybody in the center right away, because we actually do want the left side to divert the attack from the right. Is this the final battle? No, it is pretty close to the end though. I expect there's at least one map after this. This is not the final boss for sure. I know which character is the final boss and we're not facing him yet. But this is the last chapter of this part where our objective is to break 3 of these special Fell Dragon shards that have all kinds of effects on the map. And this is the 3rd and last one. And we do know that for a fact. So we're pretty close to the final boss though, I would guess. We're probably 1 or 2 maps away from finishing the game. Depending on the length of this map, I don't know if we'll get to that today. We're pretty early into this map, as you can see. So we might do this map today and finish up tomorrow, but... Okay, didn't quite get the cluster I was hoping for here, but I think the best thing to do is to actually pull out this group. And then hit this one separately in the middle, maybe. We can always immobilize... Oh, that's right. Ivy can always immobilize whoever we do choose to pull out. And so it makes sense for her to maybe do a Thoron attack again on this unit. And then we pull everyone out, and we kill the units that are not frozen in place. I think that should work. The idea is that we want to save the Entrap Staff for last, because it causes massive issues. The other issue, of course, is Pendreo's range on the staff, whether he's actually going to be able to do this. So, for example, let's see if we engage.
Emblems protect us!
You finish Metroid Prime Remastered and started and finished Fusion the same day. You know, Blue Blur, that's actually quite a nice pairing, because originally Metroid Prime and Fusion were released on the same day back in November 2002, so they were always kind of meant to be played together. Originally, in fact, if you linked up Metroid Fusion to the GameCube via the GBA to GameCube adapter, you could in fact unlock the Fusion colored suit in Metroid Prime, which unfortunately is not in Remastered yet, but who knows, maybe it'll patch it in. So I hope you enjoyed that. Blue Blur, I don't know if you'd already previously played Dread. And of course, Zero Mission will be added to the Game Boy Advance app pretty soon, I'm sure. But yeah, they were always meant to be played as a pair, so you definitely got the truest Metroid experience like it's 2002. Anyway, Entrap Staff has a pretty good range. We know that this is going to be 100% hit. We'll likely pull this cluster, and then just try to kill or freeze the other two. Yeah. If we know we can kill these, in fact, there's no point in trying to do too much over here. Main wildcard here is this guy who's standing on a pillar. It might even be worthwhile to do the Entrap Staff on these guys, because then at least you pull 2 units off the pillar and you don't have to worry about hit rate. But if we have a good hit rate against the pillar guy, then we shouldn't have to worry about that too much. Like that's 94%, but we don't want to hit at that range. We want to hit probably with a longbow. And longbow would actually kill it with 100%. So I think Alcris for sure takes out the pillar guy. And then we pull the rest of the cluster out. So let's do it. Yeah, Alcris for sure does this move. You played Super Dread Prime Fusion and the original. You don't really like the one in Game Boy, by which you probably mean Metroid 2. Yeah, that's why Metroid 2 has been remade once by fans as AM2R, and once by Nintendo themselves, rather by Mercury Steam, the developers of Metroid Dread. Before Dread, they made Samus Returns on 3DS, and Samus Returns is a full reimagining and expansion of Metroid 2 and Game Boy that kind of brings it up to more modern standards. So if you want to see that part of the story, and if you have a 3DS, then Samus Returns is the best way to do that, to really complete the set. And Zero Mission is a major remake and overhaul of the original as well. Or rather, it follows the original story, but it's considerably expanded and the map is totally redone. So, and yeah, it's a fantastic series, as I'm sure you know already. We might just be able to push in, but the thing I don't want to have happen is Entrap followed by Dragon Attack. So whoever gets pulled in needs to survive 37 damage from Dragon, and I don't know if we want to risk that. We might just pull in this crowd here, and then we need 4 attacks, or we just freeze the whole cluster with Ivy, which we can also do. We still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 units left to go after we use Entrap, so we would basically need to either one-shot everything or just freeze everything. We can just freeze everything. For example, yeah, this guy's got longbow, but we're going to pull him out, right? So maybe we don't care too much about that. Oh, we also have Torrential Roar, which will just freeze everybody, which might also get a few kills. Might actually be better. Because then we just freeze everybody. And then we pull her out this way, and then we need somebody to kill the bow after. Let's take a look at my options here. Because hit rate is a major consideration. However, L-Surge completely bypasses hit rate, which, if we want to attack in, that's how we would do it. And if we did it that way, it would freeze these two surrounding units, but not this guy. So we need to figure out who can kill who. Or we just get somebody within range to kill the Entrap Staff, which would require me to bust down these units over here so Fagato can get up there for a snipe. I think we probably just want to stick with the original strategy I had for the Entrap play. But somebody still needs to snipe this guy, if so. And somebody who can survive the worm attack that follows that. Yeah, if we open up a path, the problem is the pillars do slow you down quite a bit, so it might be that Fagato can't actually get within range to hit this. But he should be able to. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, he should be able to hit. Low defense. If we can get Fagato up here to hit the Entrap Staff, then we don't need to worry about Entrap. But we would need to freeze everybody else. And that's okay, because these guys are ranged attack only. If we freeze everyone else, then nobody can hit him in this position, so I think we will do it that way, rather than doing the super horde play just yet. However, whoever stands in this location needs to worry about getting hit by the bow on the left side. Luckily, Yunaka just won't get hit. 3% hit rate, she just won't get hit when she's standing on a pillar. She's basically untouchable there, in fact. So let's kill, and let's get Fagato to snipe the Entrap.
That was a cinch!
And we'll get Ivy to do a freeze play on the entire cluster. And that'll lock them down. There we go, there's the pass. Okay, now, next play is going to be Fagato going up here with 3 range, and he's going to snipe. He's not going to do enough damage, look at that. Well, that's a shame. Maybe that doesn't work then, unless we get somebody else to run up. Well, let's see. He's got 6 movement. He should be able to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He should be able to get all the way up here and then snipe. Problem with that is that that does get him within fire range. So unfortunately, this might not work. However, Yunaka on this location might be totally safe from the Entrap Staff anyway. The hit rate might not matter, so we might just need to bust everybody down and maybe give Fagato some additional support if we can do it. Or he'll just have to face tank a hit from the dragon, which is also possibly the case. Because if we take out everybody else, then he's still able to do it. Main thing is that as Ivy, I think we do need to probably do Torrential Roar. In fact, if Ivy's able to land a debuff on this guy, then maybe things will work out. But Torrential Roar will freeze everybody. We don't necessarily need to play it that way. We can also, since she is engaged, hit this. Again, that would leave the bow alive, but Yeah, this would freeze everybody, but then we would definitely still need to kill this guy because... Oh, no. No longbow. He's fine. So what do we just punch him out with fists? 120 damage. Yeah, we'll punch him out. I think Fugato just has to take damage
I have to keep everyone safe
from the dragon attack. But he would potentially take damage from dragon attack and a lance, which concerns me a bit. However, this gets Marin within range to potentially do something. Let's say Fugato gets up here. That still doesn't kill. Silver bow kills. Okay. Then we're good. Except, of course, Corrupted Worm is going to hit him for 37. So we go Silver Bow up here. 40 attack here hits him for 12. 37 and 12 would kill him. So in order to do this, we need to kill this guy. For sure. Which we might be able to do. Combination of 11 sword and then Ivy's attack locking down the whole group. Yeah, even if this misses, it will lock him down. But we need to kill him. That's the short of it. This absolutely has to hit. Googler, you really enjoyed Prime? Yeah. It is a classic that holds up for a reason. And the fact that they finally did release the Prime remaster, which I understand had been sitting completed for some time, and was just waiting for the right moment, does raise my hopes that Metroid Prime 4 will materialize, hopefully within the next year or so. Because Metroid Prime 4 basically was scrapped and restarted, and it is high time for the game. Prime 4, rather. Okay, so these guys are locked down now, which is good, because then it means we can go 11 sword up here. Kill this. So we don't need to do a warp play after all, because we will take out the entrap staff. In fact, if we take this guy out, then Fugato can run up here and longbow, but the problem is that he would be hit by the spear, so... Oh, the spear can still hit him in this location. That's a problem. So this play might not work after all, unless we... Yeah, because the problem is that... I mean, it's a 50% hit, but the problem is that if the spirit is 23 against him, the dragon would kill him. So that might not work. And we're pretty deep into this play at this point. One thing that could work is using Pendreo to entrap this guy. So I guess we'll have to burn the entrap staff after all, and just entrap this guy. And pull him out completely. So these two are locked down from doing anything. This guy will probably attack into Yunaka and get sniped. Ooh, longbow though. Longbow. Yeah, actually, no, I don't know why I pulled Ivy back here. She's at risk of dying to the longbow now. Yeah, we messed this up. We messed this up. When I was doing Decanter, I should remember that this is a longbow, and I should have actually remained in this position. Because now this guy's going to hit her hard, and that will be an issue. So I think we actually just need to attack in with Pendreo. And if we can get Fugato up into a better position, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah, that's a problem. Or we just push her out, of course, using shove, but then that doesn't help too much. Okay, we might be in a bit of trouble here. We can roll the dice into 50%, of course, from the spear, but that is probably not smart. We can also warp him over so he can hit from this side, so he's out of the dragon range, which is the main issue here. Basically, if Fagato can get to one of these two spots, or even get over to Marin's spot, then he'd be able to hit. I should have left, or not Marin's spot, Jean's spot, rather. Either that or we just let somebody get entrapped, because anybody here should be able to sustain 35 damage. So we leave this guy alive. But the problem is that anybody who drops in here is going to be vulnerable to the spear. So I think the right idea is actually to try to kill the spear. If we can. I don't think we can. Okay, we might have a problem then. What about Brave Boat? Does anything do enough? Not really. So we take out Entrap. This guy hits with a spear. Dragon comes in and hits for 37. Actually, no, that's right outside of dragon range. 1, 2, 3, 4. Dragon is only going to hit for 32. Does that make a difference? Not really. But maybe. So this will kill. So we have a couple of options. I think the idea will be to just pull out the Entrap Staff. But you still have this problem of the longbow hitting Ivy because I made that mistake earlier. I think we just need to go in and kill stuff, maybe. Yeah, it means I'm kind of forced to kill this guy, unfortunately, because there's no real way around that. Maybe with Fagato standing next to some supports, I'm able to take out the spear. But one of these things will have to be disabled.
Now that was a party.
We may have made a critical mistake, so. We stand here. Bow's not going to do enough, but puts me in a position where I would be hard to grab. Or we can just risk it. What's his hit chance here? 137. The fact that he has 137 hit, and would only do 50% hit against Fagato. That tells me that this guy would even lower hit on the range attack, 108 hit. Will probably miss. So let's roll the dice in this and hope they both miss. This might be a problem. I don't like this kind of uncertainty where I don't get a perfect move. Especially because we still need to move this side of the map. We actually should have saved this move for last, in case we need to reset. Because this is a definite risk right now. It's 37 damage here and then 23 damage here. But we know that both of these hit chances are going to top out at about 50%. And if they do, then yeah, because I've got such high speed off of Fagato. Oh, if only Jean were on a chain. That's okay. That's okay. Yeah, the main mistake here was that I didn't read that this was a spear. And that it could still hit a 2 range. Anyway, let's kill everything up here. We could even... Oh, we've only got 1 turn left on engage with her here. I was about to say we could even get her up here right away to try to snipe the dragon. But actually Anna would be better for that, I think. If we can move Anna up as fast as possible. Anyway, let's take out whoever we can. 45% hit on the other guy. And then that's even better, maybe. The art attack will break. That's probably better, so we don't take incoming damage. I almost never use fist weapons on the avatar here, but this is a special circumstance where it turned out to be the right thing. Louis is still not locked down with movement 0, so he will, of course, attack this unit here.
That was eye-opening.
Yeah, we do need to watch out for some of these guys on the other side of the door, but I think we'll be able to just rush in this turn and probably be able to do fine. Like Anna rushes up there. Okay, let's look at this carefully. Anna rushes up here. Worm attack. Yeah, so Chloe goes here, hits, pulls back, I think. Yeah, she snipes it and she pulls back. Then definitely to this spot. But if she pulls back to that spot, then Anna gets a little bit obstructed. So she pulls back to this spot, I think. But then she gets hit. So Anna, I think we need to double her up right away and move her out. Then Seedall doubles her, goes back here. Yeah, let's move Anna now, because then she gets out of the way. And even so, I think she would need to get pretty far in order to hit the worm, so... Yeah, because if she's at the spot here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 5... She can't actually get across the danger zone. So, it doesn't make sense to use her as the attacker this turn. And go Seedall here, Chloe here. And she can either get to safety or try to snipe. So it makes sense for her to move up to this location. Wait, how far can Seedall go? He can go up to here. Okay. Chloe up to here, because then she'll have the most flexibility location-wise. And she'll still get the full chain attack this turn, so we're going to keep her in this location.
A good win.
And we'll see if we can get up to the dragon and snipe it. With all the follow-up attacks, it might be possible, so wait. And of course, we still have to see if Fogato's going to die on the other side, which he may. Pull back just for safety. Killer Lance might have its time to shine over here. We've got a 70% crit on that. Each crit is going to do an additional 26. So I just need 1 crit, and this will have 0% hit in return, so I think we definitely go for it.
One moment, one for me!
And she doesn't get the crit. Look at that. Amazing. However, she does have an amazing hit and avoidance chance against this, so I think she'll be okay. Jess Bunzo, welcome. So I think we keep her in this location. And it will also obstruct the dragon. So it'll try to hit her at range, and it won't matter, it will probably miss. And then next turn she has to get in and lance it again. Too bad, failed the 70% chance roll twice. That just happens in this game. Doubles are going to get hit by the attack, of course, so we will wait, and we will move everybody else forward. Now let's switch her back to a 2-range attack. Just in case reinforcements come in, that's always a bit of a risk. They won't hit this turn, of course, but let's just get it ready. Okay, Shard is going to go, and then now we have to see if Legato dies. It'll be 2 sub 50% rolls in a row. Oh, not looking good. Not looking good. He might die. 0% though on that. What's the hit chance here? Oh yeah, he's going to die. No, he's not. 21% chance on a main attack. Okay, good. So I estimated that correctly. That was way too close for comfort though. And I don't like winding up in situations where we have deeply imperfect plays, but Chloe's going to hit and then stand immediately on one of these orbs, because then she'll have Astra ready to take out the next major staff user, which will likely be the entrap staff that is up here. That'll have to go. And nobody's racing us to chests yet either, so we'll see when reinforcements come in. Anyway, let's take out this side. Let's see how we'll do the dragon. Probably using flashing fists, if I were to guess. Yeah, it'll just take it down completely. This looks concerning. This totally looks like reinforcements are going to come out on that side. But yeah, we have a pretty straightforward attack over here with flashing fists coming in against this guy. Absolutely no problem. Oh, except she's got a second hit point bar. Totally didn't see that. I guess this is true on this side too. We need to kill him twice. That's okay, we can do that. Go Killer Lance again. And again. And we'll just try to hit him twice. Might be a little risky. I think what we'll do is... yeah, she'll canter, pull back. Let's see, it all doubles her up and then pulls back. That's the way to do it. So, we'll go Killer Lance.
It's tea time! A right and proper end.
Why couldn't you get the critical last turn? Well, let's not be overcritical. Alright, it's going to be dance, and then we can pull back 3 spots. Which means she should be able to win this turn. After she does that, if she kills it, she can stand on top of the orb. She should stand on top of the orb anyway, so let's just go here. And Killer Lance once again will be the way to do it. Again, just need one of these rolls to go through.
I've had my eye on.
There we go. Nope. Down to 3 damage. Okay, that's too bad. That's okay, she's still almost impossible to hit, so... let's not take chances with that spear, though. Let's maybe stick around here. Refresh her next turn. She's actually close to manually refreshing the meter anyway, so... not too worried about it. Yeah, let's just park her here. Whatever. And we'll move everybody up. And we'll let her just take this attack herself while we get the group together. Everybody down here is kind of lagging behind, but that's okay. We're pretty far away from the stairs, which is going to be the reinforcement point we're ultimately going to be worried about. Anyway, second health bar. Let's see who's going to kill who. Ivy and Corin over here. They can get the Thoron. 82% return is not great, but we can always heal up the party afterwards. We haven't actually done much healing in a while. Yunaka should probably get a snipe against this guy because she can. %51% hit. No, if she fights from down here, she should be more or less impossible to hit. 0% hit? Yeah, great.
You're dead. Nailed it.
Nailed it. Powering her up pretty quickly. Fagato is kind of injured right now, and we don't want to take him in yet. Although, when he does hit, he's going to do 30. Which means we can probably take Ivy in immediately. Oh, Ivy will just kill, in fact. So that'll work. Then we can heal her up.
Guess I did it right.
Okay, let's make sure we can get her within healing range. 5 moves. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we'll keep her here. And then Pendreo can top her up. He'll need to heal Fagato next turn as well, but we will save that for later. And let's put Walkris back on Londe Bear. Just a moment. Fagato is just out of range to try to snipe this guy as well. But we'll just move the whole group forward. Might even just drop Marin over here to pick up that tile, whatever it is. Doesn't matter too much. We'll move Fagato way forward here. He can do an initial tap on a door, so we can just get ready to bust through it in a turn or so. Unless the enemy busts it down and attacks immediately, which can always happen, but... Okay, 0% attack from that guy, that's exactly what we needed. And, okay, there we go, reinforcements. Luckily, we're in position. Okay, that's the thief race. That's what it is. Finally saw it. And we're well ahead of pace to take them out, so... Longbow won't do much, though. And I'd have to heal him up anyway. Radiant would kill it. But only if we hit at 79%, which is not ideal. However, he would probably survive the counter. 2% crit on that. We don't want to take too many chances, but the idea is that Fagato will be able to kill it. And we're well ahead of pace for the thief. Snipe. Can Yunaka take out the mage? Yes, she can. She'll take a bit of punishment in return, but low percentage, so we'll do it.
Winning!
Totally winning. Also, these guys don't give experience. So we can expect that it's just going to be infinite reinforcements from the back, probably. Because usually if they don't give experience, that's a sure sign that they're just not going to stop. So we don't want to be trapped there for too long, but can, in the meantime. They're also fast, which means that I can't burn it down too quickly. We'll try to find some way through, though. Probably a combination of Marin plus Alchrist over there. Pandra's going to need to heal up here. Also, Ivy, she can eventually drop Thoron on this guy, but not this turn, I don't think. I think we'll want her to attack into this one, because it will lock him down, even if it does nothing else. L-Surge would also give you a 100% hit against it, but then that would have to be the second attack. And we would need to do 18 against it first, which we can. We can just do it with Alchrist. Actually, better with Marin, because she'll be able to run up afterwards. In fact, if we can snipe them all, then we can start attacking into the other side. Hold out plus plus, that works for me. Okay, sure, let's do it this way then. I keep forgetting that I did put Draconic Hex on Marin as well, which does help quite a bit. And then Ivy will go up here to do the attack. With Thoron. And we'll pull her back out after that. And Treo is going to get a heal. I might have considered saving the heal for after the attack here, just in case he misses, but I think he'll be fine. Yeah, 79%, not great. But we'll see. We'll do it. And then Jean and Erica, they can bust down the door this turn, but I don't think I want to yet. I think I want to wait an additional turn before we do that, so we can get everybody back in position. Get their powers loaded up. Okay, over here, Anna and Lucina can probably just get the kill right away on the worm, and then you can have Chloe and Lynn take out the guy on the left, the thief, because she'll be able to outspeed it, which very few units can say they can do. So I think it'll just be Anna down here. Yeah, we'll snipe this guy. Should be able to do Killer Lance. Again, 2 attacks, 60% chance of getting the crit. Brave Lance would just kill it though, so I think we'll just go Brave Lance and do the job properly.
And they lived happily ever after.
And they did. Speed Taker, she's actually completely powered up, so she doesn't even need the dragon thing. But you've got 3 spots to refresh here, which means that potentially, let's take a look at the Fracture Staff. Or the Entrap Staff, rather. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, she need to get into the center to snipe it, but if she's able to get any other snipes in the meantime, we will have enough turns left over for her to refresh again, and then hit again. Ideally, we take out both the Freeze Staff and the Fracture Staff from a distance before we engage them. Anyway, these 2 are totally out of range. Can't do anything down there, but Louis and Ike can probably take everything out. Almost. A little short on damage. Oh, pity I don't have a ranged attack over here on Divine Dragon. What are we looking at defense-wise? 7 resilience. What do we stand here? Let's try to take out the mage first.
You were beautiful while you lasted.
And then the stat buff from the Seedall reloading the unit should actually be able to take out it unless we use a magic attacker. So we've got to do 68. He's got speed 20. But resilience is very low, it's just 7. So we'd need to do 34 damage a turn, which means we need 41 magic attack hitting twice. Do we have that? Yes, we do. We've got Misericord. That's not magic, is it? Yes, it is. We've also got Nova, which will only have speed 24, but it will be guaranteed the double attack. I think we send Veil up here, and then we see what happens. Yeah, because Seedall will be able to dance with her. I think her magic attack is high enough that she should be able to get a snipe, so... Move him up. Whoops. Click. And, yeah, that does it. Might even want to move her up to this tile so she can prepare a Thoron against it next turn. It'll be within range either way, so doesn't really matter.
Feel what I feel. I just
And
want to live in
crit
peace.
in the face for 108. Yeah, actually, we'll move her out here. It's a trend in position here. She can always warp Ragnarok to catch up. So I'm not too concerned about anything on this side. Turned out to be a fairly easygoing turn, in fact. But anyway, let's see. This guy's got movement 0. He's locked down, so maybe I can break down a door. Door is going to be 3 tiles, so I have to be pretty careful with this. Because we don't want anybody to run in and snipe my mage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we need to be careful. Let's not do anything just yet. If we wanted to destroy it, we could do it with the shielding art as well. So we'll get up here and hold position. It's probably best. And we'll do it on the shield. Let me just check the range here. We're fine. Okay, we do need to check both the freeze staff and the spirit staff. Yeah, because the crystal is going to come down from time to time, and if it's going to activate once every 2 turns or so between reinforcements, then we need to not get trapped by the freeze, which is going to be critical here. So let's hold here. So main thing on this map is not to let the movement get locked down. It will alternate size, that's a predictable pattern. This is going to hit everywhere though, so we need to stand out of the way pretty clearly. Luckily, everybody is within range of getting out. We might even be able to... Are we able to do some damage to the door this turn? I think let's not risk it. We can, however, probably go Alchrist over here and do a quick longbow ahead of time. And move everybody out.
I'll apologize later.
And apologize later, of course. Just have to show some common courtesies. We can also probably drag all these units back to the left once we open the door, which we can do this turn, I think. The only issue is that Louis is a bit out of position, but that's nothing that we can't fix with Seedall doubling him. We can also use pair up with, or not pair up rather, the drop doubles with Chloe to draw in as many attackers as we can. And if we have somebody who can hit this at 3 range, we can do it. It'll do reasonably. Unfortunately, Citrine can't follow up yet. Might even work to put her up here instead. But we'll consider that. Let's do this side first, so we don't need to be too concerned about it. And yeah, we just run everybody out. Ivy and Corin refreshing for sure. That will be the way to do it. Do we want to Dragon Bane? No, no need to heal. So we'll move her over here. We'll switch her back to Volcanone just as a default weapon. We can even grab some of this stuff on the right side if we really want. Okay. Gato can grab this. And toss it. Then we'll get these guys back here. And then we should be able to push a little further on the left. So first order of business is, I think, since we've got so many opportunities for Chloe to snipe with Astra, we should do it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So she gets... But we might want to leave her open drop doubles first before we do that. So let's see what we'll do. We'll get this attack. I actually think that Louis and Ike up front will be to play here, but with Ether to attract everybody in. I don't think they can walk far enough that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, they would have to go up here. Does anybody have a 2-range attack? No. Swords, lances, spear, but spear is not going to get very far, so... Everybody's on melee. I think we just get Louis to bust down a door right now. And we just chuck everybody else in behind him. So... Seedall and Sigurd, for instance. Let's go dance. And we'll stand him up here. So he's within range to do the auto heal, which I always forget about. That he has his own special skill to recover an ally's hit points. Yeah, Silver Great Lance will probably be fine because nobody will touch him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's the extent of his movement anyway, so we'll do it. Unless we want to put him up a spot further and... no. We'll do it this way. And he's got Ike, which is why he has to instant demolish. He'll have 2 attackers come in, they'll probably die. And everything else is protected here, so we can actually make the play I wanted to make with Chloe. And probably have Anna on backup in this area too. Yeah, let's just move everybody up. And then Chloe can maybe snipe one of the Thoron mages right away. That might be the best move. I don't know if we would want to burn the Astra on that, though. Because I feel like we should save it for when we push into the center so we can snipe mages 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's no guarantee she'll even get the full kill on that, given that it has a pretty high pool of hit points. We might ultimately want to entrap in this area. Since the boss cannot be moved, using entrap to pull the mages might be a practical thing to do. But of course they are on high avoidance squares. We can't really depend on that as something that will work. Let me just take a look at what happens if we go engage with her.
It's just like
We've got so many spots to refresh. If we stall in this location, she'll be able to go Astra over and over, but that's going to be many turns of stalling, and so, again, don't want to depend on it. So Thoron Mage will definitely die. We'll definitely pull these guys to the left. Let's move everybody else up first. Just to have them in position. I mean, they're not really that much of a threat, though. I guess it would simplify a move where you use Ike. Like, it might be more worthwhile to snipe a dragon, in fact. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We're not going to move her this turn, of course, not here, but let's just do a damage test quickly, just to see what I'm dealing with. Against the dragons, she'll do half. But not if we have engage using engage plus. If we use engage plus, then we'd be able to snipe it. But yeah, she basically gets a snipe every 4 turns. The question is it going to be another 4 turns before I can get in position to heal some of these guys up here? We don't know that yet. I guess we would reduce the magic attackers then. Yeah, currently Thoron mages don't look like they move, but then none of these guys look like they move anyway. Because I guess they don't activate probably until we attack in. So the risk with attacking in right away is that we activate all of these. Well, that's okay. I think we can actually deal with it. It's all physical attackers. A bunch of ranged attackers, but then basically Louis could just face tank everything here. Apart from the Thoron. And if we snipe one Thoron, that's okay. So I say we do it. I say we do it now. And then it'll be fancy. It'll be almost a little too fancy. Anyway, it'll be 1 turn for the crystal attack of the enemy, and then 1 turn probably for reinforcements. So we'll leave her here, in this location. Now let's see what happens. This is going to fire. It's going to whiff. The main risk is once we're in the center, it will positionally be quite a bit worse off when it comes to dodging that. Okay, lots of reinforcements, that's okay. They're all coming out on the back line, it's just some added time pressure. And there's fairly low resistance. Lots of flying units here, luckily we have archers on the right. These are all just here to prevent you from stalling. You get no experience from them, so we will leave them alone and just try to outpace them. And then you can probably pull some of these units with drop doubles. Although, once again, their movement has yet to activate, so... Maybe once we bust down both doors, it's going to be the trigger, but we don't know yet. Also, what is this huge block through the center that's on my range indicator? It's the fracture staff. Okay. I should have saved that for the fracture staff. I didn't even see it. So yeah, we need to watch out for the fracture staff. That's okay. That's only relevant if it's attacking in... Yeah, actually, yeah, I totally should have saved it for the fracture staff. That's okay. Mistakes were made. Alright, let's attack in and just take everybody out. More thieves. Thieves will need to be taken out before they reach the chests. Let's just move Louis out here. And yeah, all melee attackers, he's gonna be fine. In fact, Vale might even be able to back in here, but we don't want her to get trapped in this position with cavalry incoming. We should definitely push through this turn. 18 against that, that's not very much. But yeah, it looks like we'll push forward this turn. I don't know if we can reach this guy. We need to see if we can. With Seedall, yes we could. But let's see. Fugato is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's way out of range. We want to draw out this guy with Jean probably, although Jean can't hit back against 2 range from a spear. 30 attack though, yeah, he might be able to do fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah, this guy's out of reach of the right side group. So I think we run all of these guys forward and keep the archers at the ready to defend. Also, this guy's movement 1, 2, 3, 4. He will not be able to hit this location here, which means that it is safe to use Yanaga to take this down, or just open the door, for that matter. Yeah. Imagine that, opening the doors the civilized way that nobody ever considers in games like this. The other thing we can also do is just chain guard somebody who will get hit by a spear attack. So it's got speed 11 there. I think if we put Ivy over here, drop a Dragon Vein for the self-heal, and then chain guard with Jean, then that would be the move. I kind of like that idea, in fact. We could even chain guard either of them. Resilience 10, so we'll move Monradiant Bow. He's on it already. No, we'll do Boldenone over here and draw him out. Yeah, that'll be the way to do it. Ivy over here. Actually, yeah, Dragon Vein. This. Jean with the chain guard. And we pile everybody else over there. We could do an initial attack here as Walker's 16% crit, you never know, but we don't want to slow him down too much. Oh, we'll do it. Why not? Let him work some magic. He does quite a lot of extra damage from his skills, in fact. Quite a bit above estimates. So, we'll move everybody up at this point. Maybe even get Fugato to grab the other spot here, since he's going to stay back and defend anyway. Then Pentreo will not really do anything this turn. Let's just move everybody up. And on this side, got a couple of moves to make. Now the thieves, the AI will probably just lead them to run up towards the chests, but just in case, we probably don't want to mess with their range too much anyway. Yeah, we can try to make this initial move down here. We're still keeping our ace in the hole, which is Vale plus Seedall, getting the whole party on the left side to move twice. But we've got that option open to us still, though. So let's just try to take out who we can. Yeah, and this guy can move to either side as well. We should keep that in mind. We might try to do a spear attack either way. Great Lance will hit this guy, and then we can follow up with something. Probably Anna and Lucina, but let's take a look. Yeah, let's not mess with the range on this too much. Which tells me that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, Celica gets to kill here. Quite easily, in fact.
First one's free! You shone like a jewel.
Citrin and Celica, I should say. Then we want to hit these guys at range if we can. Natural choice for that is going to be Anna and Lucina. Radiant Bow. That 3% crit kicking in as well. And we can do a bit of a hit and run with Chloe if we really want. A lot of the physical attacks won't do much though, so I don't think... Well, she does have the Flame Lance. Flame Lance would have to be it, in fact, just because this guy is that tough. And then you just pull her back afterwards to get out of range. The other one. So basically, Louie and Ike will soften this up. In fact, even if you go Ether this turn, it might be fun because it might catch the thieves in the net. But go like this. Yeah, kind of regretting sniping that Thorin Mage, as I said before, when we actually needed that for the Fracture Staff, but we'll do this. Still a reasonable hit on that guy. And again, we need to stay out of range of this one. And that's okay, we can do that Flame Lance against this, and then we'll pull Chloe back. 2 slots probably. Or 1 slot. Go Flame Lance. And then back by 1.
A good wind.
Yeah, back 1 spot. She's going to be safe. And we'll continue moving forward. I say we don't hang back with Vale here. She's going to take too long to catch up to the rest of the party. And we want to set up for a big play to push through the center. So, last move is going to be from Avatar. Oh, why did I... Oh, okay. No, I made a mistake. I was supposed to dance the Seedall, and... Yeah, that was a mistake. That's okay. Not going to rewind over that. I thought I was controlling my avatar. Probably because I was looking at the shielding art, and... so we totally missed a turn on the unit here, which we could have used to. snipe something, like, you know, get up here, double Louis, pull back, get him to kill something else. So, that's unfortunate. We wasted one attack. But we'll stand here and continue. This will work pretty much exactly as intended. The Chain Guard followed by the Dragon Vein Heal, which is a wonderful combination. All the thieves will be within range for me to snipe them without running into the Fracture Staff, so... Oh, it's just going to be wave after wave of reinforcements. We're under quite a bit of time pressure, so... Let's get a move on it. And... As soon as the Fracture Staff activates here, I wonder if that's going to get these units moving, or if they just never move and stay in place. It's hard to tell. But, until we know for sure, let's play it safe. Now, in fact, as long as we're out of range of the Thoron attacker, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, we can probably just send Ike up there as a test and see what happens. Or drop doubles as a test, because doubles will always be useful anyway. Then, yeah, we will likely just snipe this guy. Again, at 3 range, that works. 61% though, not great. And we can move Jean up there, and Jean is able to stomach most attacks. Or we just get Louis to arrive dead center. In fact, let's just call doubles with her. Right down here in this position. And then Louis will come up here, and given the number of ranged attackers here, he's going to switch to Brianna. Although if he gets hit by the Fracture Staff, that's immaterial. He won't be able to fight back anyway. Oh, I really should have watched that Thoron, though. That's okay. Because if he's activated movement, he's totally within range of Thoron. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah. Well, he would get hit anyway. We can't take too long here in terms of stalling. We need to pile everyone in and see what happens. It might even make sense for me to just pile in there right away and get Louis to do an ether attack up here with everybody just kind of standing there anyway. We need to watch out for dragon range, obviously, but what would kind of be fun? You don't want him to stand here, of course, but it's okay for him to get hit with the freeze staff, not with the entrap staff. If he gets hit with a freeze staff, then he just sits here and defends. The main problem with that is, of course, that the crystal activates and he can't get out of position. So, yeah, okay, never mind. We don't want to do that. But I might be able to send him up, and again, the Thoron guy is a bit of an issue, but if we send him up immediately, then we can maybe stand here and do ether and just whack everybody. Especially against armored units. He's able to pick an anti-armor weapon, maybe? Yeah, switch to hammer. You can just switch to hammer and try to snipe everything. So let's do it. Let's have some fun. And then the Seed All gets hit with a Fracture Staff down here. No problem. Nobody's going to attack him anyway, so. So he can go here and go Ether. That may be a fun way to play. And yeah, Thoron can never hit twice at slow speed anyway, so I don't really even care about that attack. I think this is how we'll do it, because whether the units move or not, we'll be able to hit them all at once. And we'll
Won't you join me?
See if they do in fact activate their movement. We'll go Great Ether with the hammer. That will not quite kill everything, but it will do significant damage. He'll be alive, but only just. And then next turn we can do some kind of really huge push. In fact, it doesn't matter if we get hit by the Fracture Staff down here. Nothing's within attack range. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, let's maybe stay out of this quadrant here, where within the Tomahawk range. But well, actually, it doesn't even go that far. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And he can hit up to 2. So this kind of triangle here, we stay out of it. But if anybody gets hit by Fracture past that point, it's not a big deal. Yeah, so we just stay out of the triangle. And we're okay. Watch out for the Thorin though. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 2 range out of that is the same triangle, so. We will just go like this. I hope my calculation was correct here. And if not, we'll do the same kind of Dragon Vein plus Chain that we've been doing. And hopefully, we calculated this correctly. Dragon Vein can also, if these units do activate, freeze everybody. But we do still want Jean up front, I think. We'll do a Chain Guard, because why not? Also do a Dragon Vein, because why not? And if they fracture, they fracture. Then, who do we have back here? We just move everyone else in. And we're going to get ready for some kind of big play. Yeah, go down here. I want Veil to be within position to really push in. We need to be aware of not standing here, of course, because attacks could always come in. But, no, yeah, let's not mess around. Hulkers and Leaf need to get out of here quickly. So, big central attack. So, yeah, we don't want to get frozen for that reason. And look at that, nobody moves. Fracture Staff, though. Does Fracture Staff prevent the Great Ether? I wonder if it does. Okay, more reinforcements down to center now.
Don't stand in my way.
Fracture Staff does not affect the Ether. So those will largely get taken out, but the important thing is nobody there moves. They're just a static defensive line. that's a really important thing to know because it means that potentially I can push through here and into the corners without any issues. We need to avoid the center here. The doubles will get wiped away this turn, but that's okay. We'll just snipe these from either side. Low resistance, so we'll longbows, Storons, whatever. We'll make this work. These guys, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, let's just group up the bows and let's not go too risky here. We'll just pull them out. I think we need to just back off for this one turn. If we're able to snipe one of these guys, that would be best, because then we would be able to get him out and, you know, onto the side, which would be helpful. The way we'd do this is if he kills, and then we get Seedall up here, then Seedall can run back here. Where is he? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He refreshes him. And then Seedall tucks in back here. And then we block. He would... Yeah, because the units don't move, you're okay. And then you'd be able to stand out of range of everything else. This is assuming their movement never activates, which is potentially a big thing to ask. But anyway, let's see what we can do. Veil and Violet. Veil and Violet can always back off with counter, so if they can get a kill, that would be great. This is 1 damage off. So they would need to stand... Oh... Let's see here. That's okay, we can back that up with another attacker. Or have something a higher crit. No, not gonna work. No, but that's okay, she can attack and counter. Likewise, same with Ivy and Corrin. I actually think L-Surge might be a smarter play here. It doesn't quite kill either. But we can get somebody to hit. Yeah, we want to take out all 3 if we can. When we use Seedall, we can take out 2 using Chloe. No issues. Ideally, we just have another 3 range attacker, though, to just stuff out all of these guys before anything becomes a problem. Or we use... Yeah, Fogato's not going to be quite far enough. But can Fogato shove somebody out of the way? We can also use some kind of rescue. Or the alternative is that we have to pull Louis and Ike back so they get out of the main attack zone, and we'll just need to attack with them again next turn. Yeah, too bad all the doubles are going to get wiped out here. But if we can find a way to kill all 3 of these without a problem with Seedall, then we might be okay. Without using him, rather. In fact, I mean, we don't want to put Celica here because of the issues with not being able to get back out, but She'd definitely be the attacker over here. Speed 22, speed 21. We can hit Marin. I think the way to do it is to actually trade my lightning attack, except... Oh, I don't think you can use Thoron, though, because Thoron's an A tome. Yeah, so unfortunately Pendreo can't trade for Thoron. I should have left somebody on Elthunder specifically for this kind of situation, but... Anyway, we'll definitely need to get him out of here. Okay, if Fagano could get one position over... Do we have somebody who has some kind of other positioning tool? Reposition or something else? No. We do have a rescue, but rescue staves are only on units that I'm also using on the attack, so... I think the crystal activates at the beginning of my turn, which means that if we block off whichever unit survives here, we're probably still okay. But we need to be fairly careful about that, because, for example, we can't put Citrin too far up front, since she would be hit by potentially 35 by 2. And that actually does too much. Out of that, we activate Ivy again and lock down all 3 units with Thoron. That is, in fact, a good idea. We just engage her again, lock down all 3 units, and pull her back out. I like it a lot.
Emblem,
We got so many refresh points on the engage that I think we can do it. Especially because everybody up here is arranged in a lattice that makes it not that great for her to use her grid positioning anyway, so we're going to go with Thoron in the middle and trap all 3 units. And that's going to kill, which is even better. Didn't expect it to kill. Okay, now we need to be very careful about positioning here so we can get everybody out back to safety. So these 2 have their movement locked. Now we can come in and try to snipe off whoever we can. Chloe can't actually snipe this one now because she wouldn't be able to escape. So I think this guy has to remain alive. That's fine, because now we can go for this play up here. And go Brionek against this guy, and then double him up with Seedall. And then get out of the center.
I could take on
This is, again, on the assumption that the units in the center will continue to not move. Because... yeah, so we're within fracture range, but as long as we stay out of the other staves, we're fine. In fact, Seedall could get even within range of activating the chest next turn, which... we'll keep him back here, just to be absolutely certain. I mean, the best move would be to leave him, like, maybe one spot out, since he won't get hit. And then he's got a little bit more flexibility next turn, so that'd be risky but doable. I'm gonna go Brionek again. And we can hit whoever we like. Nobody's going to damage him, so it's really just a matter of preference here as to who we want to snipe. Particularly because, yeah, Chloe and Lynn won't quite go far enough. She can, however, kill this pretty easily. Which would then free up Citrine and Celica to move up. So who's going to be the tougher customer here? We should take out this guy because he's got the tougher defense, especially if somebody heals him up. Because we have physics staff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It is actually going to heal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, if these guys don't move, then we should actually determine this based on the healing staff. This one is one in range of the healing staff, therefore we kill it.
You'll get no sympathy from me.
Alright, that's good. And then if this guy attacks in, then we counter and kill it in return. And this will be good because it means that we could potentially do a similar series of movements here with Cedal and Louis to snipe off the Fracture Staff external without getting in range of the other staves, which is what we'll be going for. So these units are going to get drawn in. That's fine as long as we have a way to deal with them. We still have one turn left with Chloe and Lynn on the bows. We will see. We will probably just need to retreat everybody out of the way over here. I don't know how much damage it does, but I don't want to find out. Now, we can still go Veil here because no, it won't get the kill. I think in that case, let's just go Chloe and keep it simple. Except, what do these guys do? Silver Lance? Yeah, we want magic attacks on this side anyway, potentially. And bows, of course. So we can eventually ferry Anna over to that side. That would be best, but she won't be able to make it. So. We will just go like this. Attack. And pull her out. And unfortunately, my entire crew of doubles will just be eliminated.
I can't retreat now.
But that's okay, we were not keeping them past this turn anyhow. So let's just move everybody out. Yeah, Aaron and Roy. Jean probably to burn somebody down quickly. If we're defending against reinforcements for one turn anyway. Naka over here. Let's just make sure we have enough room to evacuate everyone. And Dreo will also stay out. You know, this would have been a good turn for the Warp Staff to just move everybody up into the top position, but we're going to save it for a big play. And then I think we just try to get Anna up a spot, Citrine up a spot, Vale just over here. It's just Fagato at the end, and we'll keep him in place. And he'll be able to hit anything that comes once the flyers start to mob me. They are coming nearly every turn though, so we really can't depend on that. We have to go for the objective and go fast. Yeah, once we control the central corridor, then we'll be able to maneuver side to side and dodge accordingly. Especially because the band is fairly narrow where it starts. This is really the worst part for it, just everything hitting in this central cluster. So if we make it through that quickly. We should be okay. So, if he's the only attacker or piece remaining, let's just end turn and see what happens. $18 damage against him. Read that correctly. I'm amazed my doubles are still standing up. I thought... I guess they're illusions anyway, so... But I thought they only had 1 hit point to them. Anyway, the death squads are going to move in. So yeah, we can't stall for too long in the center. These guys are going to try to chase me down no matter what. And they're not really going to stop, are they? So we just need to get moving. Probably. Chloe has also lost her power. We need to refresh her quickly, I think. So I think the idea is that we snipe somebody and then we refresh her power immediately. And then next turn we can use her to start sniping something. I think this turn we definitely go for the... Oh, you know what? This is a safe spot. Definitely go for this kind of play. Can he take out both the Thoron and the Fracture? Yes, he can. And I think that's what we'll do. We'll clear both mages. We'll get him within range of both Tomahawks to defend. And he's still out of dragon range as well, which is important here. So Louis will just control the center immediately. And then we'll leave Seed all in place here to eventually grab the chests. Yeah, it doesn't matter which attack we use here, but we'll do 100% hit just for the principle of the thing. No, let's take out a Thoron first, so we can reposition him for the next attack. Yeah, this is a better idea.
I can take on anyone.
You can take on most things. Same idea, we tag him with Seed All, we pull Seed All back out. And we keep him totally out of staff range. Got Brionac against this guy, it's going to be a nice clean hit.
You'll get no sympathy from me.
And Fracture Staff is down, not that it was too much of an issue. And yeah, we need to group up and just defend flank. Again, we can lock down with Ivy. But these guys are going to try to stuff me every turn, so we'll want to probably go Killer Lance. I think this should actually get the kill. And if it doesn't, then... I mean, we only need 1 crit on it, because 1 crit will do 28. If it doesn't, then she'll just pull back. Whatever. And then this would potentially hit her with Thoron next turn, and then she'd just have to suffer through it. Should take 22 from that, but then we might be able to take it out with something else. Now these guys, like I said, are not going to stop. So there might not be a point in defending here. We might just need to outpace and then just defend wave after wave as we go. But if Ivy comes over here with either L-Surge or Polganone, either one will do. She just needs to freeze these attackers in place. Chloe refreshes. then we start going for it. We need to... You know, that warp staff play is looking really good right now. But we need Pandreo to be out of range in order to do it. Unless he gets... Well, okay, no, we'll keep that in a back pocket, because he's got the warp play and the entrap play available to him. And if we just go and trap... Let me check the range on that.
Emblem, engage!
What's the range on entrap right now? Not far enough. But if we move him up next turn and trap, then we might do pretty well. Let's consider that. Because what's the maximum range on this guy was 6 movement here, which would also be an attack sphere. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Going to be pretty far. Can we get everybody out? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't know that we can. Just barely, I think. So I think we'll just evacuate that. And then we'll do the big center push. We'll do it now. Yeah, all of you have to go up. And we'll prepare the big Seedall and Veil play next turn. We'll need to leave time to grab the chests, of course, but then the various teleportation skills can usually take care of that. Yeah, definitely need to leave time for the chests. But if we go Ivy here, what's the hit rate if she goes Ulcer? Let's try it. I mean, Torrential Roar would also do it, but I don't think we want to burn that just yet. Yeah, it doesn't matter. She doesn't actually need a hit. Okay, so we'll go like this, and we'll move her up. We'll move her into the center here so we give the other units more room to maneuver. Because we need to get out of range of this guy. Yeah, that's fine. We should be able to get everybody out. In fact, if we have the spear attacker hit something in range. Here's the thing, is that this might be a good time for Leaf to put on this power, because let's take a look at Mini Bow here. It doesn't do much. But I was thinking that with Leaf's power, he's able to defend against attacks of all ranges. And that's okay, we'll just wrap around here one turn, and we'll need to defend for at least one turn. And we'll need to watch out for the big attacking beam as well, which is potentially going to be an issue next turn if it's alternating. So let's do Killer Lance here quickly. It's probably not a good idea to stall here too long, but let's hit and see what happens.
Hungry for more? I've had my eye. You were beautiful while you lasted.
Oh, what's going to hit her there? Who's this guy? Tomahawk. No, it'll miss. I'm confident it'll miss. Okay, I feel like we should actually take this guy out, though, because she'll have 2 attacks coming into her. It's 40 attack for 22. Yeah, no, she'll live, but it's not going to be very clean. Silver Dagger, we'll just take it out. She will potentially take some damage, but we can heal out of it. Let's just kill it. I don't want to deal with it. And then what's her range? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, she'll be able to come up here for a big central cluster next turn if we want to do a big push. So let's just run everybody up as fast as we can. Mikado can even do a bit of a shove just to get other units into position. Yeah, okay, let's go Jean here. Alchrist here. And then we can go shove, maybe. Let's take a look first. And yeah, everything's fine. Great, softens these guys up. We'll probably have to deal with the beam next turn, but then the turn after that we'll try to go for the win. Things are getting a little claustrophobic here. Very claustrophobic because she just got trapped. Okay, that's not good. Yeah, I should have thought about that. Reinforcements every turn, she would get trapped, wouldn't she? Okay, so that was a bad idea. Let's try to bust our way back out then. And that's okay, we'll go for the freeze play again, I guess. I just need to watch out for the unit on this side. Yeah, we need to potentially use the rescue staff here. And that's okay, we'll worry about her afterwards. We can... Yeah, we don't want to hang back indefinitely. So, we probably should have taken this as a warning to push. However, no crystal attack at least. We don't know if that's going to remain the case, but... What's going to happen if I just attack directly in? Is there a chain guard on her? There is a chain guard on her, so we do need to take out all of these guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. How far can she go? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then she can drop doubles. If we just bust her out of jail here, we might be able to do it. Yeah, that's the problem, is that she's 1 point of damage away from doing what I need here. Now, what about Yunaga? We kill this one, and then we can get her out. But we don't want to get jammed there indefinitely, which is the problem I'm running into now. I think rescue staff might actually be the way to go. Range on a rescue staff, it's going to be 5, right? But Ivy can do it. Ivy can also do a freeze attack. I think she might have to. 2, 3, 4, 5. And then she can run out. You can't have Citrin tank this location, obviously, so I think we'll probably snipe what we can here. And have Ivy do a rescue. Have Chloe do an initial attack on one of these. You know what? Better idea. How are we doing damage? The thing is, even Astra might not be able to one-shot one of those guys anyway, so... They are corrupted. Saturn and Celica might be able to do Warp Ragnarok. If we're diving in like that, though, we'd have to win this turn, and I'd prefer not to because we still have unfinished business with chests, all that. So we got really stuck here. Let's... Yeah, I think we need to rescue her out. 2, 3, 4, 5. Ivy rescues. They both get out of there. And then we need to do something with this group. I think it's the only way. Now, given that, let's start killing stuff up here. This will kill that instantly, so I think Yunaka definitely goes for that. Where's Vale anyway? Yeah, Vale, I think, potentially wants to repeat in this location. Which means we might want a slightly more powerful unit than what we can get with Yunaka there, but... we might want to save to repeat for next turn when we can get in position to attack everybody. And then, yeah, we'll leave somebody in the back line. These guys are still potentially 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We need to get above this triangle. Get above this triangle, we're actually okay. She's gonna be here. We might need to use Jean as defender down here. But then these guys are still all going to be active, and so we've got a big problem on our hands. We need to run everybody out, basically. One potential thing we can do is use the Warp Staff with Pendreo from a location where we'll be able to refresh him. And then we basically warp everybody over. Okay, let's see what we can do here first. This guy is a big attacker. We need to probably snipe at 3 range with Citrian. Okay, so let's do this. Yunaka goes here. She definitely attacks this one up top.
First one's free.
Yeah, going for this orb was a bad idea to begin with. We really should have considered maybe pushing her with Fagado or something and grabbing another one. Or just pushing forward with her and keeping the group together, which should have been a priority here. But we're going to grab whatever kills we can, and then do it from positions that allow me perhaps to run over to a chest afterwards. We don't even care so much about the worms attacking in. They do some damage, but I'm not expecting that I'll be able to kill them. Aaron and Roy over here, okay. Yeah, I think we warp everybody up, basically. Let's do the warp play with Chloe because we know we'll need it. Stab. Rescue. And then rescue is probably going to put her in the bottom position, which is terrible. Oh wait, why do I have extra range on rescue like that? Oh, 1 to 8 range. Okay, I didn't realize that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, that's excellent then. No, she's totally fine. Then we just go rescue. We'll even be able to test out the Astro attack this turn. Move her up even further. Okay, so now let's try it. It won't be this. It will be...
Emblem, engage!
something like this. This is just a bit of a damage test. Let's try it first. Also, it'll punch through the first chain guard if you do it this way. And punching through the chain guard will damage the units on the side, right? Or actually, no, I guess chain guard doesn't affect the special attack. Anyway, this only does 30. That's not too good. But we can start to set up for an attack that will take out either staff. Because then you can do 3 attack on either side. Yeah, the problem is that he's going to get wrecked by mages here. Oh, meteor. We didn't even see that. Meteor attack on both? Yeah, okay. I think we just need to do some kind of entrap and pull everybody out. Also notice that reinforcements seem to have stopped this turn, so maybe we just need to take out each successive wave. And there will be an end to this, potentially. It might not be infinite after all. Or it might just be every second turn, who knows. If it's not infinite, then we should actually defend. And that would be a better play. But Naka, Anna, Ivy, really over here. Yeah. We should think about defending then. I should have thought about it much earlier, but... Okay, let's see how far this guy reaches. That's going to be the determining factor. Thoron attack as well. The range on those two will determine where I can stand. Particularly because if I move, then Ivy can be sniped from the bottom. Where's my Pendreo? He's there. Okay. Anna and Lucina. I think we need to start drawing out the worms, actually. We need to pick apart each wave slowly while we defend the back. Yeah, the fact that they have stopped spawning for now makes me think that we should, in fact, be defending every wave. And I wish I'd noticed that sooner, because then we would try to freeze everybody here this wave instead. But since we can't do that, notice that Jean is going to be able to basically tank almost everybody here. Which means that, I mean, everything with 30-something attack, he'll actually be able to defend against, as long as he's still in the shielding stance, so that's a possibility. Let's take a look at what we can do with Treo as well. Or Veil. Yeah, we do know that these in combination... I mean, the longbows will still just be able to kill, right? Yeah. Walkers is very good here. These guys are all out of range. This guy will have to be dealt with somehow. Probably just John trapping him. Or something. Yeah, it's not great. I don't like it. But yeah, this one... If we refresh Ivy... then she's able to freeze a group. And that might be enough to do it. Because let's say we switch gears and we defend. That would require me to use Veil's power this turn, but the thing is, we'll probably be stalling for long enough that we can refresh it for a second round. So I say we commit to defense. Let's go... Well, first of all, we have a couple of attackers we can use here. We can... Yeah, these guys don't move either, so that's a good thing because it means that we can attack into them and continue the combat, if that makes any sense. We don't want to get Louis in too close because the meteor attack and the Thoron attack will kind of rip them apart. Fire Breath hits at 4 range here, so I think we hit here. We might want to move Anna out of the way, but then Anna can engage with this guy pretty soon after that, and possibly go for a kill. So who will we use Seedall with? We can use Seedall with Corrin and then move him back out to a different part of the quadrant. Ivy and Corrin can go here. They can freeze the units. Or freeze these units, but I'm thinking we'll probably freeze these ones. We'll get everybody out of range of these guys here. Yeah, okay, so this is how we'll do it. Louis and Ike will need to get this kill, because they can't really push forward right now anyway.
I can take on anyone.
Anna and Lucina will move down, because if Seedall refreshes her, then like Seedall would then go here, but then if she's the one who gets refreshed after that, then she's able to run over here and shoot somebody down with arrows, which might be ideal. This is going to be a lot of jostling for position. Yeah, okay. This is kind of committal, though. I don't know if we like that necessarily. Kind of committal. But then we can always use drop doubles again to defend another round using Chloe, which I think will potentially be helpful. We can even do drop doubles over here. In which case we should actually move Anna here, because that will give me the most flexibility. It would get her up to one of these two units. Maybe that's not enough, but we'll try it. Okay. Here's another tricky bit then. Let's see it all to dance with Ivy. Don't think we really mapped out the logic properly, but Ivy can then, since she is engaged, go Thoron against this guy, freeze all three. If she is the one who's refreshed by Seal next turn, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, which you can do, then she can come here and freeze another cluster by hitting this with Thoron. And then she'd need to deal with the Silver Lance over here, which maybe we should have killed to begin with. That is going to hit once for 43, which she can take. But should be here, which means that she'd also be vulnerable to this guy. So we need to defend her with something or pull her back out. But she's got a fair bit of flexibility because I think she's standing here. She's got 6 movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But she can come here too. It's out of range of this guy. And it would freeze all these. And the lance comes over, no big deal. So, let's freeze it. Going to be tricky. But the fact that there's one turn with no reinforcements, at least for now, does give me a pretty clear opportunity. I do want to clear out of this spot so we can potentially get in there with my other archers, but might be risky because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Let's make sure I know what this guy's going to hit. And let's unmark these guys because we need a bit more visibility here. So we know Fagato and Alcris can both kill, and that we're frozen everything in position, so we'll just take out both of these pretty easily, in fact. We might not even have to deal with them right away. But anyway, Vale will come up here. She'll refresh the whole quad. Which makes me wonder who is going to stand in the bottom position and get some additional movement. And probably Chloe, because then she can do drop doubles as well as Astra. Astra, I think, will not do much. It might need to hit the Thoron mages instead, actually. Let's check the damage on this. Won't quite get the kill. I wonder, though, with an additional boost. I mean, she should prioritize taking out healers. For sure. But let's take a look and see, because she stacks next to... here's an idea. Go engage plus. Yes, you go engage plus. Because then she'll be within range for the Astra to be something that's anti-dragon. She can start taking out both dragons. And potentially... yeah, that might work, actually. And you don't even need anti-Fell Dragon against a boss, you just need anti-dragon. Main issue being that it doesn't quite do enough at the moment. It gets her down quite far, actually. And this does, in fact, give you enough damage to kill. But basically, if you engage like this, then she should be able to one-shot the dragons and get them out of the way on subsequent turns. Yeah, I might want to simplify this as much as possible then. And then if she drops doubles, then she's able to get ready for some extra damage that she'll be able to do in the next turn. So I think this is the way we'll do it. We'll take out as much as we can with Astra, one turn at a time. And then we'll leave her in place over here. As far as the Meteor Mages go, yeah, let's prioritize right side because we'll want to peel off the Entrap Staff. Let's do it.
As if I'd lose.
As if I'd lose.
A good wind.
Okay, we'll keep her in place. And then we get Veil up here to reload everybody. Also notice, were there stairs in these upper positions here? I don't think so. So we're fine once we get up here, I think, as long as the crystal doesn't reactivate right away. So Veil can go up here. She won't be able to canter out of here, though. Need to remain in that central position. That's okay.
Emblem, engage!
I actually wonder if we want to do that this turn. If nobody's in a danger zone, maybe we should actually get her to do a double up on everybody down here instead. No, the problem is that we wanted Cedal and Ivy to be available. So we could freeze this cluster as well. So I think we should stick to the plan. But if we do not stick to the plan, then we have some possibilities here. Namely that we can start nuking everybody we like. And yeah, if this guy can't get into position for the spear, then yeah, we'll probably need to leave one alive. But we'll take out two, I'm thinking. Londover would be able to take it out immediately. And Jean and Erica would probably be able to do flashing fists to take somebody out if they're over there. Yeah, I think we stick to the plan. But we can stick to the plan also by refreshing Ivy in a quadrant here rather than Cedal up there, which means that we could, in fact, potentially kill a lot of stuff. Let's take a look at how that's going to go, because if we have unit here, 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 that implies somebody. Well, let's position everybody in advance, then we'll see what happens. Yeah, Marin's not going to do enough there, so it's immaterial. But Let's go for Gato. Radiant will get a kill. Let's just take out everybody we can. If Veil only reloads 3 units, not a big deal. You don't get any experience off of this stuff, and that's okay. We do need to take it out. And then we just... however, if you reload these guys here, then we have a chance to open up the chests pretty quickly next turn. We'll get in position for that. And Chloe can do the drop doubles again, which we should be considering anyway. So yeah, let's stick to the plan. Gotta stance on these guys.
No hesitation.
And we'll leave her in place. Okay, Seedall's gonna refresh Ivy. That's the crux of this play. And he'll pull back out afterwards. And then we'll need to figure out how to run him. I'd like to run him up after that, which means we'll want to move other units out of the way. And like Yunaka over here, we'll move her over here. Let's make sure I've planned this out properly. Okay. Yeah, just get her out of the way, spread out. Seedall will dance. The Ivy. But yeah, if we're doing this anyway, maybe the rescue play wasn't the right way to do it, but that's okay. We are making it work. These guys are zeroed for range. Ivy will then... actually can go Torrential Roar. It actually does a fair bit, doesn't it? I don't know if it quite gets to kill the second unit, though. I feel like I should save it. I've still got 2 turns on her, so... yeah, Bolganone's going to kill, and it's also going to freeze everybody. So we'll do that.
First one's crazy.
Guess I did it right.
Okay, pull her out. Everybody's frozen, except this one. Which means we need to kill it. And we kill it, we'll find out. Oh, maybe we should have thought this through. Yeah, it's going to do 43. No, that's fine. I had mapped this out in advance, and I had determined that she'll survive it. We just needed to soak the hit from it. There's no real way around it, I don't think. In fact, anybody who's standing in this position will just need to soak it. And indeed, if we go Flashing Fist with Jean, his effective defense is going to plummet down to... oh, well, I mean, it's already accounted for. It's going to be 22, more or less. That's fine. If he takes a hit, he takes a hit. But we want to take down everybody we can. Which does mean... if I can take out one of these... Pandreo I should, but if he can't... it's okay. Yeah, so hopefully I'm right about the reinforcements stopping for the time being, because otherwise we're going to get stuffed this turn.
Come and get it.
Is it strange that
We had
I'm
a
fighting?
really close call with Gato against the dragon much earlier as well, so don't want to be too risky here, especially because we have a couple waves to go. But if reinforcements have in fact stopped, then we're solid. We'll come in here and probably give her some additional defense. No, we want to move as much of a group up as we can, I think. Longbow here.
I'm sorry.
And yeah, we actually want to move Ike over to where he can grab another orb so he can do another ether play. Especially against stationary units, I think ether is actually going to be quite good. But there's also the possibility that because of all these attackers moving down here, if we are defending, we actually want to move him back down. I think we do want to move him back down, because then it's possible to defend the left side, which is going to become a problem pretty shortly. So yeah, we'll defend the left side instead, and he'll refresh pretty quickly after that, I'm sure. Oh, against this we should have switched weapons. That's okay. So Trin Celica can always do Warp Ragnarok, but I don't think I want to burn it yet. I want to save it. In fact, she's a pretty good candidate. Yeah, a lot of these guys coming in from the left are Great Knights. Weak to magic. We might want to have more magic attackers down there to continue defending, but you can also try to bait one of them in. So for example, 42 attack here. 14 resilience. Yeah. I just don't want to get trapped here indefinitely if we were going to keep getting mobbed by more reinforcements, but if we have a break of even one turn against reinforcements, we're okay. It's just that they might continue spawning in a center. Can Pandreo get any kind of kill down here? That's an important question. Doesn't look like it. What about this guy? No, not quite enough. I don't think he really has speed, but he could get the kill. It's off by 7. Not quite enough for me to compensate with something like an adjacency bonus. Well, I think we need to get magic attackers ready for the left side then. Which means then we'll get Avatar and Chloe up top, because we're going to be using the combination play from being able to fight the Fell Dragon. Oh, we can do a rescue play with her. Maybe. Except Chain Guard. Too bad about that Chain Guard. Marin and Roy. If they use Roy's power to knock out a row of 3 and set this area on fire, then yeah, it's a healing tile, they'll heal up, but the thing that we can do is use that to break the guard. So I actually want to get them up here. If we need to pull her back for a magic attack, we can do it, but the key to this is that if we can do Roy's attack and rescue her out, we might actually be in good shape. We should seriously consider it. Which means we'll want Citrin available in a rescue position. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I want somebody to be available to potentially grab a chest. Yeah, I have to figure out how this next attack is going to work. That's okay. I'll probably leave Pendero in this position here then. Unless he can actually hit somebody. I mean, he might also just take one attack to face. But it's weak enough defensively that it's probably not a good idea. Let's go... The thing is, Citron can always do Warp Ragnarok to go back if she's in a bad position, right? Oh yeah, okay, so we wanted to go drop doubles with Chloe and Lynn. That's important. We'll drop doubles over here. Then you get a couple defenders in this position, and they'll be alive for a couple of turns to come. In fact, if these are all one-range attackers, she might even want to move further down. No, we'll do it here, because I want her to be able to move back out. Yeah, because then we can start pulling attackers up to this position here. In fact, we could even use this to defend Ivy. So maybe we didn't even need to do the rescue play last turn. It was a little bit excessive. No, we'll do it here. We'll do it here. And then we'll pull her out by 2 spots. Which means the Trin should come back here so I can have her available as magic attacker. Oh, no, I messed this up because now it blocked that spot. Okay. And she can't move after dropping doubles anyway. Yeah, no, that was a mistake. That's okay. Should go down here. Drop this quadrant. Then, just in case, we're going to switch her back to Below Lance. Actually, no, to Manicotti. Because against Great Knights, that will be amazing. So, over down here, and drop the whole quad. Then we set up a defensive line down there. So basically 2 major complications we don't know how to account for yet. 1, if we see more reinforcements. 2, if there's another beam attack that cuts straight down to center. That would mess things up considerably. But failing that, we are going to move on out and try to pop the chests now so we don't need to deal with them until later. And we'll get Pentreo kind of in a... Oh, he's well defended here. We'll leave him here. Okay, Crystal will power up again. Yeah, straight down to center. This means we need to get out of the way after the defensive phase. And in fact, the Manicotti doubles are going to do very well against Great Knights, so... they are going to get a little bit wrecked by the crystal attack coming in, of course, but yeah, more reinforcements. We can't do it this way. We have to fight upwards. We're stalling way too much. I mean, if we can take out the units, we should, but I feel like that's not the intended way to do this. So we need to start thinking about how to do this. Okay, let's try Roy's
Our
attack.
time has come.
Drop some fire. We would need to rescue her out, especially because she's right in the way of the beam. And we can maximize our attack this way. Yeah, it should be probably with a silver sword. And then it would blow up the chain guard. It will also damage both the units to the right and left. We might need to pull them out some other way. That's contingent on rescue, though, doing that play there. Now, luckily, a drop doubles is going to hold off this position for a little bit longer. Also, these guys don't go too far. We're massively overcomplicating things by trying to defend, though, because I'm underestimating the number of defenders we actually have to fight against, which has been considerable. If we pop the chests, though, then I'm free to just run up and start fighting, which... yeah, unless we see what's going on with Chain Guard, though, nothing is going to happen. It has to be engage here. Yeah, Roy's attack, though, if he dropped fire, then at least it will consistently do some damage that will negate the heal per turn. And we have to fish her back out. And do it in a position that goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. Might be a bit tricky here. Everything coming down the center. Yeah, if I'd kind of maintained position down here, I could have gotten off to the side and rescued myself, but... I think the idea will be to move to the right side here this turn, I think. And we'll just need to take out more clusters using Ivy's power. This is definitely overcomplicated. Anyway, the front line goes here. This is a problem. We're spending way too much time down there. So when are we ready for the Pandora warp play? That's probably the main consideration. If we can warp everybody up here, then we're still going to potentially get a bit stuffed. We're in a little bit of trouble. This is going to be a long, long map today. Well, let's do the Chain Guard break first with Roy. And then we'll think about the rescue positioning afterwards. But potentially what would have to happen is... yeah, the problem is that with Citrin doing the rescue, that the rescue would still dump Marin into a position where she would have trouble getting out. You need to do some kind of double rescue, and we don't have that luxury when Ivy is probably tied up with other duties. Andreo, however, might be able to do some kind of warp. He's only able to do it one range from himself. Might need to just warp a whole ton of attackers up here and just all go for Lumera at once. Unfortunately, we used Veil's power last turn, which does not help. Yeah, we use Roy up there. Pull her out. Seedall is also able to run her out, but then we had to deal with all the dragons, which... Yeah, it's not even an immobilization that's a problem here, because, like, they all stand still, so using Corn and Ivy wouldn't actually help. It's just that everybody is within range, so... Here's something we could do. You use a warp staff. Move Jean all the way up. Use Flashing Fist to knock Lumera down twice. Once, and then again using Seedall. And then get a second attack against her. Somehow. We don't know how yet. But it would require me to definitely knock down the chain guards first, which means we must do this. Blazing Lion. Wormslayer does a lot against her and less against everything else, right? Well, about the same against everything else, so we should actually go Wormslayer. Like this. Okay, this turn might be a total disaster, but
with my child.
Let's see.
There's my opening.
But we're going to try to blitz her down this turn, and we'll try to pop both chests while we're at it. And of course, Marin's got Draconic Hex as well, which helps. In fact, unfortunately, she dies that, but Thoron, she can also do at 3 range, which, were it not for the awful hit chance, would actually help. Okay, so we're going all in this turn. We're ignoring all of the attackers. We're going to hopefully pop the chest, but yeah, given that Yunaka can't do anything out here anyway, she might as well go for the chest. I might need the engage power off Avatar, so I don't want to use them yet, but Yunaka's basically out of position to do anything, so let's pop the chest and go. Break a shield, excellent. I knew it would be something good. We're going to do some kind of mass warp. If we can. Problem with Jean is that he's in this position here. If we can connect him. We put some kind of connecting piece here, and then both Jean and Ivy can be moved up top. Ivy potentially. Well, let's see here. The other thing we could do is maybe Louis come down here, swap. Then we can move... No, Pendra's already powered this cluster. Okay, so... do reposition, can we do swap, what can we do? Chloe, I think, will be useful because if she's engaged, she has an anti-dragon bow. Which means that if, for example, we use warp staff. Okay, you can't use warp on doubles. That's too bad. What if we engage?
Emblems protect us.
And then... yeah, you still can't use warp with that kind of range. That's too bad. was hoping to warp Chloe and Lynn all the way up. I really shouldn't have already spent Veil's power last turn. We really needed it this turn instead. Veil and Byleth, but Instruct might still be useful, so we'll keep it in mind. Basically, we need to connect Jean with another piece. Doesn't matter which unit, I think, as long as it's somebody. And then we can try to do Flashing Fist up here. We might want to move him up with Chloe, in fact, in case the Flashing Fist play doesn't work. So that would be on the assumption. Well, let's test Warp Ragnarok because it is good against Corrupted, so let's see what damage it does. Because Warp Ragnarok gets pretty close to a kill, actually. Close, unfortunately, is no cigar. With the adjacency bonus, she would get it, but that would mean sacrificing our ability to get this chest. Which we may just have to accept. That's why we're keeping this in position, because like that actually would allow you to get a kill with Citrin. And then we rescue out. I mean, if we have a way to do 3 additional damage, such as with Veil. And Veil would also give an adjacency bonus to anybody beside her, so... Problem is that the hit rate is terrible on this. So it might not work on that alone. And we actually don't know if Flashing Fist will do enough damage yet anyway, but... What do we get Louis? We swap with Jean. We move everyone out. And that's assuming I might have to heal Jean anyway to get the Flashing Fist to do its job. But with, okay, what's his speed? He's got 32. Is that, yeah, with Flashing Fist. So against 28. The problem is that he actually doesn't have enough speed to do a double attack on her anyway, unless of course Veil uses Instruct, which she can do. In fact, if Veil uses Instruct, she would also be able to get Citrin to do sufficient damage. And the problem is that she doesn't have both Jean and Citrin within range right now, and can she? Let's say Jean is up here. This location. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, okay. So we teleport Jean up to this location. We use Veil here. Instruct. Jean comes up here. Hits twice. Marin still needs to get out of the way, but that she can do. Citrin would also have enough damage under these conditions to do Warp Ragnarok up there and hit for a full life bar. So, let's take a look at... And then we'll move Ivy up as well so she can get the Rescue Staff, because Rescue Staff is essential to make this work. Which means it doesn't matter who we warp with on, I think... but we still need to engage in order to get him far enough. Because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. That location. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, how much of a range boost is it when he engages? Let's take a look. Staff range plus 5. Okay, so he does need engage. But he doesn't need to warp anybody else up, I think. Unless we really want somebody to be in this position here. I don't think there's a point to it. Okay, I think we know how to do it. Do we have anybody free to heal him up? I don't think we do, but this is assuming that Flashing Fist will do enough damage. If it doesn't, then we're sunk. But if we go engage, then we do staff. We do warp. Jean and Erica are going all the way up here. Here. Has to be, because then Vale supports both units. That's how this works. We're not calculating this as thoroughly as I should. But yeah, Vale would need to go instruct all on this group here. Then you have Citrin Warp Ragnarok over here. This kills. Great.
My apologies. May we all be
Now, there's a major assumption that we're making here, which is can Flashing Fist kill and kill twice? So we'll need a spot free for Seedall to double him up. He's got speed 35 now, he should be able to do it. And moreover, Lumera is slightly debuffed. So let's get, what's her name, out of position. Also, is that the only map objective? Let's check. Defeat Corrupted Lumera. Okay, good. Yeah, we can play pretty sloppy this turn from now on, because if the all-in play doesn't win this turn, we die anyway. So let's go. Rescue Staff. Get Marin out of the way.
I'm not badly
So
hurt.
this is very much an all-in play. Flashing Fist will do it, but we'll take some damage, and it's also 72% hit, which is not good. It means that we're expected to miss one hit, but the thing is we only need 3 hits out of 4. So 72% is actually slightly under the expected value, but if we engage, then he heals up in the middle of the attack. The hit rate still isn't any better, but with the dexterity gain from Seedall on the second attack after that, he should actually be fine. We might need to put a support with him. That's the only thing. Anyway, at this point, Avatar's out of range to do anything useful, so let's pop the chest. Ooh, interesting. What is this? It is a dagger. A very good dagger. S rank. Send it to the convoy. Anyway, this must hit. That's all there is to it. If it doesn't hit, then we're in big trouble. Unless there's something we can do to give him a dexterity buff. This has to work. The second attack will do even better. We'll go engage against this. Yeah, the second attack will fare even better, simply because Seedall should give him a slight buff, but this absolutely has to work in order for anything to make sense.
Nearly. Why do we repeat our mistakes?
Okay, and then we're going to double him this turn. And we'll leave Seedall and Chase in place just to make sure we max out on any support-related bonuses. And then we can run around with the other units and basically do nonsense for no experience. Or actually, no experience standards. There's no point in stalling. Let's just dance this. Dance the night away. We'll maintain position.
Sounds
And
perfect.
then We didn't even consider Twin Strike, but we can finish with Twin Strike since it is 100% hit, and we probably should have just done that in the first place if we were worried about the hit rate. We're worried about the hit rate enough that I think we'll do Twin Strike to finish up the map. Which means, do all of these units give no experience? I think that's the case. So there's no point in fighting them. And I don't think there's anything else to loot. So, remarkably, I think we actually managed to pull out this victory. Despite a lot of sloppiness along the way. This thing with Veil here, hitting both spots with Instruct, perfectly placed. Very, very lucky that worked out. Otherwise, I mean, that would have just meant we wouldn't get the dagger because I would need the extra support for Citrin's attack down here. But anyway, enough talk. Twin Strike with any weapon will do. Let's go Sieglind just for style and just to max things out. Anything else we want to loot though? Let's just check quickly. Not by the looks of it. I think we're okay. And let's watch the attack at full speed.
Now it's my turn.
What have I? Time. It's moving too fast.
Vital Glance. And yeah, that's going to be a sword that we put on the Avatar to replace or supplement Liberation, of course, and we'll see what the upgrade costs are like when we get back to base. Well, considering how messy that was, the results were clean. The only thing that, of course, was a bit of an uncertain moment there was early on when I left Fagato at the mercy of probability. When it came to the low hit percentage from the dragon, that was about a 20-something% hit that we survived. But other than that, I quite liked the ending play there. Where we managed to pop both chests while also getting the kill to work that turn.
Voice, is it you, my child?
Some things were very lucky and had to line up to make that happen.
It would seem that you've received my ring at last.
Mother! You're yourself again!
You remembered the promise that I made to you?
Yes. Every word you said to me before I fell asleep. You see this? I'm one of the emblems now.
My child, an emblem. I can hardly believe my own eyes. Oh, how hard you must have worked to achieve such a thing.
I don't know that I'd call it hard work
but I'm
exactly.
Glad I can show you what I've become.
Let's watch the scene.
I just wanted to make you proud.
It looks like Queen Lumera is disappearing.
The corruption is leaving her body, so now she has to go. Nothing can be done to stop it.
I'm so sorry, Mother. It seems we have to part yet again.
You're wrong. From the first moment that we connected, I have always been at your side. The years after I lost my family were a dark time. The pain of what had been taken was unbearable. But then I met you. And even though I missed you during your long slumber, I knew that you would wake up someday. We'd be together again. Knowing that, how could I ever feel lonely? You and I will never be apart again.
I feel the same. Ever since we met, I've never felt truly alone, not really. You showed me the warmth of a real connection, and that is stronger than death.
You have always been my bright, shining light. I can never thank you enough for being my child.
Thank you, Mother. Getting to be your child is my greatest happiness. If we should meet again, I want to spend more time with you. Pinky, promise me?
We will, child. I'll remember this promise we have made. And I'll remember you. The sky is so beautiful above me. Just like the one I saw the day you opened your eyes again. From now on, you must protect it all. Everything. Under this beautiful sky.
I promise.
Brother,
I'm all right. Please, don't be sad for me. Mother is where she belongs now. I know we'll meet again. It's time to go. We have to check the barrier.
Okay, 3 crystals down. Hopefully the barrier as well. I don't know if we'll get a chance to walk around the map a little bit. Presumably we should, yeah, okay. And we'll loot it,
yes.
talk to the other characters. I think the game is generally a bit fuzzy about how corruption and being freed from corruption actually works, if you compare it to some of the earlier characters that
Queen
were
Lumera.
taken in by it, but we'll grab some fragments. We'll hopefully grab some materials to go with that, because we'll definitely want to play around with the weapon set a little bit. Possibly some silver here would be nice to have as well. There we go, like I said. And yeah, in terms of what we managed to pick up, let's take a look at the weapons actually, because Reveal Glance is a higher attack, 12, 10, 70 on that, and we'll also have 1 and 2 range on it, so it's going to be a nice supplement to Liberation. It has lower hit percentage, so we should actually keep both swords handy, especially because this one has been fully upgraded in attack. And also because this one still has the ability to fill the meter. But we will, I think, definitely be trading that sword on. We'll do all the management afterwards, so I just wanted to look at this for the time being. As far as the S-rank dagger goes, this was 1 and 2 range. 13, 85, and 8. So how does it compare to the silver, which is what this would be replacing? Okay, that's a +3 attack on that. Plus a little bit of crit chance as well, not much. But enough that we would want it on for sure. In fact, no, hang on. Interface can be a bit fussy with this sometimes. Yeah, very similar hit as well, so you would have a gain on a dagger attack. And similarly, could also go in Yunaka, but Yunaka, we've got her with the silver +3 right now, so we'll probably keep her on that for the time being. So that seemed to be the major loot on that map, and we'll figure that out. As far as ports go, we have a lot of new conversations, but I think what we'll do is we'll just look at the map first. Also, as far as experience goes, did I have anybody camp out near the end? Jean and Erica are pretty close to it. We'll probably put them through the arena and then Yeah, Jean, I don't know if we'll keep him as the martial master necessarily, because we have this huge magic stat on him that we never use. Seems like a bit of a waste. And we've already capped him out in dexterity and defense, so there's only so much more we can do now that he's tailing off a bit as our secondary frontline tank. The Flashing Fist has been amazing, though, and I think there's no real substitute for that when it comes to having an S-rank fist user, even though A-rank would also do this just fine. So, yeah. That's the thing with most of the builds in this game. I just kind of like my characters in their current roles, and I don't particularly want to second seal them into something new. I mean, he's the only one, other than Ivy perhaps, who's pretty close to cap. Oh, Citrin's close to cap as well. We'll have to probably put them through the arena and second seal them so they don't waste too much experience. Although I think we only have a map or two to go anyway, likely, so we'll depart, look at a world map, see how we're doing, possibly look at some supports if we have time, and then we'll save the rest for the next stream, probably tomorrow.
The barrier is vanishing. We destroyed it at last.
But look what's happened to the sky.
Sombron opened the portal.
Papa, he's there.
If this goes on, the power of other worlds will pour through. Elios will meet its end.
No, I won't let that happen. I will protect everyone.
I have no doubt that a world ruled by you would be a beautiful place.
What brought that on?
It needed saying.
I'll need you to help build that world, Marth.
Forever.
I actually wonder if the portal is open, whether at the end of the story the emblems will all dissipate back into their homelands.
It's a promise, then.
I feel like Martha's not
a world ruled by the
conspicuously
divine
made
dragon.
that promise.
Now that's an inspiring thought.
Everyone, how did our forces fare?
It did very well.
We are treating our wounded and should be able to leave soon.
You stand before the final battle, undaunted,
Okay, final
full
battle.
of hope.
When this war's over
So it
and
looks
we've
like
had time
we
to
are at the
rebuild,
last map.
I'm gonna visit all your countries.
Bring the emblems along. After so much time confined to the rings.
Right. Now that the 12 Rings power has been used, the emblems will be safe.
I
They can
don't
stay
think
summoned
Alfred has
and
thought
go
this
wherever they
through.
want.
I don't think he's thought this through at all. Yeah, now their uber power, when you combine all the rings, has been used. Sure, but they're still individually extremely valuable.
I'll show them our countries, introduce them to our citizens.
I won't say no to a new camping buddy.
I imagine their experience will make them good advisors for restoring Alucia.
It's nice, isn't it? Having something to look forward to for the first time in my life.
Before we reach that future, we'll have to face Sombron.
I am. I'm not afraid to stand up to him. I was so lonely. I couldn't admit it, but there's no bond left to break.
Vale.
Divine One, our wounded soldiers have been treated, one and all.
Thank you, Vander. Let's depart, everyone. The final battle
Okay,
is upon us.
final
at
battle.
last.
So,
This journey has made you and your allies so much stronger. I wish I could stay here and help you all build a peaceful world.
so if it is indeed just one
We may
map
soon
remaining,
have to part ways.
yeah, like I said, I think Marth knows what's going on. I think he knows that he probably will dissipate with the others. Seems to be the point of having the portal open. You can access the final battle with Fell Dragon Sombron on the second floor balcony. And so, it looks like we will not be accessing it from the map, then. We'll be going up from base directly. Which means we can continue to play around in the meantime. I believe that if we plugged in the DLC, for instance, it would all take place before the point of no return. And so the pre-game battle save is the one we would be working with if we did in fact buy the expansion content and proceed to the remaining maps. I think likely what we will do is, well, first of all, let's take a look at what we're doing here. We may as well go back to the Sawmill just to see what that exit looks like. We won't spend too much time here, because like I said, I am going to wind down for the day and leave the final battle for the next day, but I guess it makes sense that it would not be accessible from the map because everything on the map is also a level that you can revisit at some point with some of the random skirmishes. And the final battle, if it goes directly to the credits past a point of no return, of course, would not be open for skirmishes. Assuming there isn't any kind of New Game Plus, and there usually isn't. I think Fire Emblem saves are usually structured around having the pre-final map save be the last one that you work with. So second floor from the Cafe Terrace is going to be over here, and yeah, this... we are not departing, obviously, but let me just save in case anything happens. The last engage, so we will not go to the final battle. It just gives you the final battle and rankings, but it gives you no information about the chapter otherwise. So, the sequence of events is going to be that we are going to run the final battle on the next stream. 3,000 individual combats, very nice. And we'll do some of the weapon configuration and inventory off-stream. New items at the well. Oh, incidentally, I guess we can show off one thing that we've been playing with, which was patched in with, I believe, the 1.3 patch that came in about a week ago, which is what happens if you toss a whole bunch of weapons in the well. Well, it often gives you edible weapons, and it also gives you items that you can use to punch in additional skill points, which is how we managed to get a pair up on Louis, even though he was pretty far behind an SP. So yeah, so the crossbow is actually a croissant, as you can see, and a lollychop would be a lollipop and an X. So you get some of these special edible weapons, which we haven't been using at all. The Adept Book and the Novice Book give you a certain number of points to plug into a character to buff up the skill set. Since we're heading into the final battle, we'll probably spend what we have to buff everyone up. Past that, it would only be usable for the DLC anyway, so we'll likely figure out what we're doing with second seals and experience for characters near cap, etc. But we'll get our party as prepared as possible for the final engagement, and that will pretty much be it. I do want to look at a number of things, but we can probably do a lot of that off stream. I do want to look at some of the costs for the new weapons when it comes to buffing them up. Very heavy on silver. I always like prioritizing the upgrades that do give me more hit rate, as that tends to be most consequential. So we'll probably at least do the +1 for this guy. And yeah, a lot of these upgrades are way out of reach. I think you'd have to fight a lot of skirmishes and just grind all day long to really do that.
I'll be here.
I think infinite skirmishes are probably just the nature of the endgame content for people who just can't quit playing with the parties and fiddling with their skill assignments and so forth. So anyway, next time, we will do the final battle and probably finish and hit the end credits. See what we have. So, do we want to do some supports first? Let's see how many there are. If there are too many, I'm not going to go through them now. But it was just a few conversations. We've got 2 with Seedall, 1 with Ivy, and Vale. Yeah, it's just 4 conversations. Let's just do it. And we'll finish off that way.
Seedall, I apologize for losing my composure the other day.
No, don't apologize. I can see how much Brodia means to you, but I wanted to share this with you.
Share what?
I had a feeling you'd come, so I read Brodia's fortune again.
And? What did you find?
It's not that Brodia has no future. I can finally see it. I suspect the powerful feelings you hold for your home.
What did you see? What was on the other side of the fog?
Brodia. After the rain has passed. A period of darkness and strife, but when it's over, the sun will shine.
Oh, thank you.
Huh?
That fortune. You're not just saying that to make me feel better.
No. I'm not running a scam or trying to make you feel good.
I pray that is the case. I have to say, with your help, I can't passively wait for the future to come, for Brodia's sake. For the world's.
I believe you will, Citraine.
Thank you. I nearly forgot.
Once peace has been achieved, you could give me a tour of Brodia. I love exploring places I've never been before.
That's a wonderful idea.
It seems to be consistently the case with this game, that a lot of the C and B supports are a whole lot of nothing that just play to surface traits of the character that you're given, but the A supports tend to expand them in ways that are a pretty satisfying conclusion to the pair. It's been a case with most of the A supports that we've seen so far, is that they do give you a good sense of closure to conversations that otherwise seemed like they weren't going anywhere.
What do you mean?
I did what you said. I went to the market and pretended to be a cat.
Really?
I thought I'd give it a try. I meowed and meowed. It made everyone at the market very happy. It was all so exciting that suddenly I wasn't the least bit tired anymore.
Really? It felt so off when I said it. Though, I don't think I'll be spreading that bit of news around.
What do you mean?
You're very kind, Lady Vale. I lose my confidence, and you go and make up this adorable story, and it has cheered me up.
She totally didn't make it up. She was a
Don't say
cat.
that. I'm telling the truth. I will be very mad if you don't believe me.
Okay. If it's going to be like that, then now, since I've done as you asked and believed your story...
If that's what you want, of course.
All is revealed. Under a full moon, gather petals glowing gold.
Gather flower petals that are golden and glowing? How strange. I don't really understand what it means.
She's totally going to do it. With spectacular results. Here's another A support. Let's see if what I said previously still holds.
Princess Ivy? In our last conversation...
Yes?
Well, at risk of overstepping my boundary, the relationship between Brodia and Illusia has never been civil. But, as you've mentioned, we are now allies.
That's true.
This alliance was as unpredictable as it is wonderful. I will work hard to ensure that our countries become allies. I may not be able to do as much as my brother. Well, I thought I owed you a clear statement of my own intentions.
My first impression of you was that you were weak-willed and uncharismatic. I feel different.
You do?
When it matters, you speak your mind. These are qualities I consider princely.
Oh, no, please don't think too highly of me.
Are you suggesting that I, crown princess of my kingdom, am
not at all! Another joke?
Very good. You're catching on.
I take it as a sign that our relationship is improving.
Agreed. I hope our friendship continues to grow, in honor of our fathers, and for the future of our kingdoms.
Yes. Here's to a better future.
Well, they do make for a very harmonious pair, especially when they're sniping everything from 3 tiles of range. And one more to go. Here's another A support. Alchris learns to party.
Your
from a monk.
Highness?
Pandreo. That party was amazing! I shouted until I was out of breath, and I had so much fun. This is what it's like to party. It feels as if I've crossed over into a new world.
Aw, yeah!
Thank you for guiding me, Pandreo. I came very close to fleeing again, but then I saw you. Limbs flailing, I suddenly felt this wave of relief, thanks to your erratic and incomprehensible dance move.
You know, it's funny.
He's totally taking it as a compliment.
My friends like to make fun of the way I dance. But today, it was the dance of light.
Yes, that's exactly how it felt, Pandreo. Parties are so wonderful.
We'll go to as many as you like, bud.
Pandreo,
Just let it out, Your Highness.
Well, you can tell the voice actors were having fun with that one. And that's going to be it. No bonds that we need to take a look at, I don't think. In fact, if we take a look at the bond levels, is anybody close to one of the thresholds where we need to train them up? Not really, in our current configuration anyway. Like I said, I believe we'll probably be keeping a lot of these units on the same classes. John a Martial Master. Citrin, I might try to move to Mage Knight, because we don't have one, and she tends to lag a little bit behind in movement. Is she able to do it? Yeah, Mage Knight. Only thing is that no S-rank tome anymore if she does that, and I think we might want to keep her on Nova, because Nova has been great. So that's the only caveat. Because I quite like what we have with the Nova tome at the moment, and it is S-rank, so I mean we can always move it off to Ivy, who's going to be our other S-rank tome user. But it isn't as natural a fit for Ivy as what we've got going on right now. I mean, it would likely replace the Bolganote, but yeah, that would be the main consideration. I don't think there's any other class we can move her to that would maintain S rank in tomes, which is unfortunate. Yeah, best we can do is A rank over here with High Priest. And nothing else is available except, well, I mean, she's already a Sage, so Second Seal would wrap her all the way back around to that. So yes, I guess our builds just got specific enough that I want to largely retain units in our current roles. The only one we really swapped over was Chloe from Wyvern over to Griffin, which has been a pretty good fit so far. Anyway, that's it. Let's look over to base. We'll be heading to the final battle next time around. But until then, it's going to be another day in the Somnial. That's it for now. Have a great day ahead of you, however it is you're watching, and whenever it is you're watching. The next stream should be the last one for now, and then it will be after the completion of this game that we'll probably take a break from it and come back for some of the DLC chapters, hopefully before we have the final and fourth wave of it released on us, because that's where the big chunk of the content is going to come with the Fel Xenologue expansion. We'll want to do the other Emblem chapters from the first few waves of DLC before that. I believe there are at least 5 maps that are involved. That would be a good week or two of more playing with this party and their various special powers. For now, though, thanks so much for watching, and the finale is coming imminently, so until we get there, as always, fare thee well.